Good afternoon, everybody. This is MORI20 from Mori, and welcome back to our Final Fantasy Sunday stream. I am known as Peach Hips, which you may have seen me hovering around over the last few years under that moniker, but we are rebranding, and it seems to be going pretty well. If you are new to the channel, then welcome in. I am a variety streamer. I tend to stream quite regularly with a bunch of older games which have been forgotten through the annals of time, are underrated, and I believe should have their chance in the limelight. Or just any retro stuff that I really, really enjoy. But every Sunday we are playing Final Fantasy titles, working our way backwards through the generations, and having completed the Final Fantasy XIII challenge over the last 11 months, where we did all three of the Final Fantasy XIII games. I thoroughly enjoyed them and highly recommend them. Do not listen to the terrible reviews that they receive, because they are fantastic games. They're just very different. Sorry. Which did not resonate very well with the media, but they have an absolutely fantastic story, highly emotional, and I love them. I've played them over and over again. Well, the first one I've played several times, and the second one's probably still my favourite in the series. So, yeah, definitely recommend that. But we're going to be playing some Final Fantasy XII today, which is a game I have multiple copies of, yet I've never ever completed. So my goal over the next few months is to work my way through Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age, and see if I can actually get anywhere with it without getting distracted by all the side quests. Disclaimer, I'm getting distracted by side quests today. So we might not make any story progress at all, but I'm going to have fun doing it, whatever. Now, I suppose I should apologise a little bit for the irregularity of the streams of late. This time of year, being that we are halfway through December, is always incredibly busy for me, as it is for a lot of people. I mean, a lot of my friends work in shipping and retail and are absolutely swamped from like mid-November onwards. I work in education, and this time of year we have a lot of exams, and people think that as you get towards the end of terms that things get easier. They really, really don't. I say, just the exam marking alone is stressful. I've done nothing but marking, and I now have another 3 sets of exam papers that need to be marked, but thankfully don't have to do them until after Christmas. So guess where my Christmas vacation's going? Again, teachers, they get lots of holidays, right? Life's cushy, life's easy. Yeah, no, it's not. I spend my holidays working, thanks very much. But because it's Christmas, I will be giving myself a nice long weekend to go and visit my family, and I'm highly looking forward to that. And with the news today that on the 22nd of December, the second season of Alice in Borderlands comes to Netflix, I'm so excited. I'm actually going to get a holiday and watch a series that I love continue and see my family. It's going to be great. Now, as another normal side of my Sunday streams, I do a little bit of a giveaway. I get spare keys for games, usually through Steam, and if I already own it, I'll give them away for free. I'm not going to charge anything. Doesn't cost anyone anything extra. I've already paid a little bit towards it. Money's gone to the right people, but I don't need it. And this week is the largest giveaway I think I've done, probably ever, with the Kingdoms of Amalur. Now, if you've been a regular to the channel, you'll know that every Thursday I play long-running, big, open-world RPGs. We worked our way through the Dragon Age series, and then I jumped into the Kingdoms of Amalur, because it's a game that I have loved from the day it came out. I actually went to university with one of the guys that programmed the original one, and I was so sad that it collapsed, that the big Epic Game Studio was shut down. But then you look at the fact that it was released at the same time as Skyrim, and you go, not a great launch schedule for a brand new IP, but it is such a good game. The combat system, the story, the world, like every character is pretty much voice acted. The character builds are so varied, you can almost do anything you want. and rebuild whenever you feel like it. So I'm a really big fan of the game. And when they re-released it under THQ Nordic, I snapped up a copy, and then they said they're doing a DLC, like, with all the DLCs, so I'm like, get it. And then it says, like, we're bringing out an expansion called the Fatesworn. I'm like, okay, yeah. Pre-ordered that immediately. And we've nearly finished it. Problem is, these long Thursdays, well, not just Thursdays, these long work weeks have stopped me being able to stream on Thursdays. So even though I'm so close to the end, almost ready to get into that expansion pack, it's going to have to wait till 2023 now. But if you can't wait that long yourselves, or for some reason you do not own this game, I am giving away a complete copy of the Kingdoms of Amalur with all the DLC, all the expansion packs, and the soundtrack for free. That's right, completely free. So it is the Fate edition of Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. If you want a copy of that, more details can be found on !giveaway, or you can just type !ticket into chat, and that will give you entry into a free prize draw, which is done at the end of the stream. I'll be advertising that throughout the entire stream today, just to make sure that somebody wins a copy of this amazing game. But why am I so busy? What's taking up all my time if it's, well, like exams as usual, right? I mean, you should be used to those. Well, over the last 2 years, because of COVID, everything's kind of gone into like a weird flux. So I've had a lot of time, especially when it comes to streaming. Nothing got in the way. But now that we're back to, I air quote, normal, I mean, it's what, Streptococcus? Is that what's pronounced? Strep A is the current one going around the UK at the moment. That's not something I'm massively worried about. So, yeah, the school's back to normal, which means the school production's back up and running. And I am involved as the sound technician. I like saying it technically, but basically I'm just staff support in charge of the microphones and sound levels during the school performance this year. And they're putting on a show of Grease. We've done it before, so it's one that we know roughly what it's going to do. So it's been quite a quick one to put together, but with a cast of people who have never been in a school production before because of COVID. We lost all of our big stars. They all graduated and moved on. So it's a brand new cast this year. So, yeah, it's a lot of hard work, but it's going to be incredibly rewarding, and I can't wait to tell you guys about it next week. But because of that, we're rehearsing like crazy, and this coming week is the week of the actual show. So we're going from 6 o'clock till 9 o'clock every night this week. This is on top of work days finishing at like 4 or 4:30 every day, and full days of rehearsals, so being pulled out of lessons, having to prepare cover lessons for them, and be in the practices. I'm going to be absolutely exhausted. Unfortunately, that does mean that I'll also not be around for, the Thursday stream, and then I've got staff night out on Friday. I'm going to be exhausted. God knows if I will stay awake for that, but it means also I won't be streaming on Friday this week. But we'll be back next Sunday for the last stream, probably of 2022. Maybe. I might be able to fit in another Friday stream, but it's my last Sunday stream of the year next week, which will be my final giveaway. So stay tuned for information about that. And then, as usual, if you're wanting information about anything else to do with the streaming schedule, what's going on behind the scenes, and stuff in the future, then all of my social links and stuff are available everywhere. You can see them at the bottom of the stream for the whole thing. Twitter at MORI20DM. On YouTube, you can now just search for MORI20, and I should be there, MORI20 Peachips. On Discord, MORI20 #2900, and on Facebook you can find information on my channel just by searching up MORI20 Peachips. So any information like that, just to stay abreast of like future streams, future giveaways, future events, things like that. And it's very much appreciated, those that drop in follows, whether it's here or in any of those places, just to keep on top of what's going on and let me know that the work is appreciated. I don't need it. I mean, I think pretty sure I'm talking to an empty room at this point, but I don't really mind. You know, I enjoy playing games. I'm going to be sat here playing games all afternoon anyway. And hey, if anyone drops in and says hi, I am more than grateful for the company. But yes, now last week I had a bit of drama at work because I had some problems with somebody I worked with who was being very nasty to me. And I lost my temper in an email, Apparently that riled him up, because then he got even nastier with me in writing. But I had it in writing at that point, and I did confront him on Monday. That was such an awkward conversation. Like, it was really, really difficult. I was shaking the whole time. I said, like, it felt terrible all weekend. And he goes, so have I. It was really horrible how you spoke to me. I'm like, what? Like, seriously, he's the guy that's supposed to be, like, in charge of me. He's my line manager, and he was saying, I made him feel horrible, and he didn't talk to me about any of it. He just decided to yell at me and berate me in front of other people. And we hashed it out over, like, a 25 minutes, went through. I mean, I started off with an apology. I said, look, the first message that I sent you on that week was aggressive. It was because I was upset. That I felt you weren't listening to me, and I'd had enough of you ignoring me and trying to put into writing. Because I know what he does. He puts into writing things that he wants evidence of, to say, look, I put this into writing. You can see that this is what the truth is. So I put into writing, no, you're wrong. And he didn't like that. But my tone was aggressive, and it was ridiculously inappropriate. And as soon as he called me out on it, I was like, I stopped writing. I was like, oh God, what am I doing? This is stupid. And I apologised immediately at the beginning of this meeting. I just thought it set the tone. It's like, look, I know I messed up on that one. The tone was angry and aggressive, and it was just in response to feel how I felt. Just got the feelings out there, and he was also like, goes, I didn't understand why you were doing that. I'm like, and he was like, he completely denied what he'd done. But that's how he approached the whole thing, because once we started talking about what he'd done to me, he started lying point blank to my face and said it was all my fault. I think it's called victim shaming or victim blaming, where it's like, you made me do this, you made me say these things, you're the one that made me upset because you're the one that's being... I was like, what are you talking about? Now, I didn't have the email in front of me, and I tried to quote what he'd said at me. I said, look, this is what you said to me, and this is really demeaning. And he took out his phone, read the email, and he misquoted it at me. And I said, right, I said, yeah, but you said this. I'm like, right, I'm not directly quoting because I haven't got it in front of me. Yeah, but you said that, and that's not what I said. Okay, so can you show me it then, and we'll just look at the exact wording, and I'll point out the bit that upset me. And he would not show me the email. He goes, no, you've seen it. You've got that email. You know what I wrote. I'm like, but you said I said this, and I didn't say it. I'm like, okay, I got the word wrong. When I'm quoting something that's not in front of me, but you've got it in front of you, can you read it out? And when he read it out, he had it right in front of him, and he misquoted. He backtracked. He knew exactly what he'd said was ridiculously inappropriate. And it gave him the benefit of the doubt and the fact he goes, oh, that's not what I meant. So, from that point, it was like, right, I will acknowledge that you didn't mean what you said. No, he did. He completely meant it, because what he said was derogatory as hell. And even the way he tried to respin it's like, this doesn't make sense. You wouldn't have actually said that at any point. I'm not going to go into details, because this is just private, but it's just more like the emotions and the feelings that went on. And at the end, he acknowledged. He said, right, I've misworded things, but I didn't mean to upset you. So that was as close as I was going to get to an apology from him, because he never will ever apologise, because that means he's in the wrong. And he's the kind of person who does not admit he's in the wrong. He's incredibly aggressive, incredibly confrontational, and paranoid as hell. Wish I'd recorded that conversation like he does to other people. But yeah, as we go down, he kept pushing for me to promise that I would stop being aggressive and shouting at him. I have never raised my voice. I tried to defend myself when he started berating me in front of my students, and he snapped at me, telling me that I should stop, let him finish. He'd finished and was repeating himself and wouldn't let me get a word in edgeways, but I let him. I let him finish what he was saying, and I said, right, I will not interrupt you when you are speaking. I promise I will not. He wouldn't stop until I said, I promise I will not interrupt you. I said, I will promise I will try not to interrupt you when you are speaking. And that he wouldn't leave me alone until I'd said that. So, that's me. And I've held up to my word. Whenever he's speaking, I bite my tongue and I wait for him to finish. And he has been, though, making a serious effort to be very, very polite. positive and reassuring now. Because I did drop it. He got absolutely terrified. I said, look, I want to solve this amicably, friendly, without any formal intervention. And as soon as I said that, he goes, well, what formal could you do? Yeah, I'm the union rep for the school. I could go straight to the top. My contacts are your line manager, which is senior leadership, or the local union, which goes to the local secretary. Either way, it becomes a formal complaint and grievance, and I have a long list of problems that I can raise with evidence against him, and I think he realised that. So fingers crossed this does not raise its ugly head again, but if it does, then I am ready for him. I'm ready. Wish I wasn't. So I've kept myself distracted and tried not to let that feeling of worry and anxiety hold over me, but it always does. Every time I interact with him now, it's really it gets me on edge. Like, really worried that if I say or do anything that he could perceive as being aggressive, I air quote, then he could try and flip that on me again. I just don't want to deal with that. I don't need that stress. I am resolved to actually just quit at this point. I've got enough savings to survive for a year. Well, not quite a full year, but enough to be able to get like a quick part-time job to fill in. I get job offers like on an almost daily basis at the moment, so I'm not going to be short on work if I leave. And it would just be hilarious to let him try and handle everything that he puts on me, because I don't think he could. But there we go. It's done, it's dealt with, and I can potentially move on from there. But yeah, it's been from that, you know, cleared that kind of level of anxiety out of the way, and then we start dealing with other rubbish that just been making me frustrated. But more just like, oh god, frustration. Like I've not had any mail now for like 2 months. Like that's 2 months of no mail leading up to Christmas. I've lost ballot papers, testing kits for COVID that I know have been sent here repeatedly, and nothing's arrived. Not even junk mail has arrived. And I get the doorbell rings this morning. I go down and there's a delivery guy there. I'm like, hello? And he goes, right, I've got a delivery for 11. I live at 15. It says it on my mailbox. And he goes, this isn't 11. 11's 2 doors down. If you just go past this bit, through that bit, it'll be right in front of you. And then as he walked away, I said, this is 15. Says it on the mailbox. He looked at it, went, where? What? Oh. I'm like, oh my lord, they just don't even look. I don't know why he assumed it was 11 either. Even my neighbour says 13. I suppose he saw 13. I thought 11 was next to it. Just went the wrong direction. But it says 15 on my door. That bugged me this morning. Because I'm just like, look, you can't... these people making deliveries, if they can't read addresses, what are they doing? It's like you have one job. One job. So it's the one strike which I can't get behind is the Royal Mail at the moment. Like, post office workers striking for pay. And I'm like, I'm behind the nurses 1,010% on this. Like, seriously, nurses should be paid more. Doctors and hospitals need more funding because they work so blooming hard constantly. Rails, it seems, I don't know, but I'm behind them. I'm like, obviously, if you guys are striking over pay, and I think it was something to do with the change in their work conditions and dropping their safety levels on a highly hazardous job, I'm like, God, yeah, you get behind your workers and strike there. Love it. But I can't get behind Royal Mail because it's like you're doing a rubbish job. You're absolutely terrible at it. And it could be that you're doing a rubbish job because you're underpaid. But why? We don't ever use that for an excuse. Someone worked out that teachers at the moment are a 21 to 25% real terms pay cut at the moment, which I don't think anybody would voluntarily take on the spot. Say, hey, you know what? To stop teachers striking, how about everybody is given 25% pay cut? No one's going to accept that. And over the last 12 years, the average teacher in the UK is £50,000 worse off than they should be. 50,000. That's halfway towards buying a house. Like buying, not even putting a deposit down. And I'm stuck in a renter's market because of constant pay freezes, which in real terms is a huge pay cut. So it's going to be very interesting to see if teachers' unions end up striking next year. I'll keep you guys appraised of that one. Because honestly, the government needs to stop making the public sector pay for all of their poor decisions and trying to protect the wealthiest people in the country. When you've got businesses making billions upon billions upon billions and you're saying, oh, we need to protect them, but what are they contributing? And why are we, the public sector, paying for that? So, yeah, little things. Like I say, I go from one thing and something else just ends up annoying me. I'm like, no. Can I just lock myself away and play games for the rest of my life, please? Anyone wants to just donate like £1 million to me, I could live off that for the rest of my life, and I would use that time to constantly make content. I would play games, do weekly role-playing games instead of monthly ones, and all sorts. I'm trying to get my RP book published, probably. I've been working on writing up my own gaming system now for years, testing it with the same group of people, and we've got a really good gaming system and full storyline to go with it now. And it's like, yeah, I'd love to publish that, but I just don't have the time or money. And it's like, nah, I think everybody has dreams like that. Like, oh, if someone could give me money. I don't expect that, but it would be nice. But what else was it that's actually bugged me? It's probably my last rant for today, though. Yes! Okay, localization, which is a common rant for me, and I'm hoping I don't get any in Final Fantasy 12. But so one of my biggest things with games that come from other countries is the way that they are censored or localized. And it just makes no sense at all sometimes. Like, why you say, oh no, this female character has their shoulders on view, let's cover it up. Oh no, their ankles are visible. What are we, living in the Victorian ages? But the localization bit is the one that bugs me. Where they take, I play a lot of Japanese games, and thankfully I speak Japanese, so it's like sometimes I will just play the games from Japan. I'll import them or listen to the dialogue that's being translated on screen to see what's actually being said. And it bugs me when they take like something that's Japanese culturally appropriate and go, right, the Western audiences won't understand this. I get that bit. You know, like, oh, it's a Japanese play on words, or it's a Japanese joke based off Japanese history, and we're like, okay, yeah, I get that people won't get that. But then the localization group changes it to be something that only their area will understand. I'm like, what? I mean, the one I always reference is in Mary Skelter, where they take a reference. I think it's Mary Skelter, pretty sure it was. Or it could have been Death End Rebirth. It could be Death End, actually, or Mary Skelter. It's one of those kind of like dungeon crawly type games. Where they took a reference to the dragons versus the swallows. It was just someone said, it's like, oh, the dragons facing off against the swallows. Now, the dragons and the swallows are the nicknames given to two big baseball teams in Japan. Because I lived there, I'm a big fan, and I know who the Chunichi dragons are, and I think it's the Yakult swallows. So I got that reference. When they're talking, I could hear them say this in the spoken dialogue. But then it changed it to the bulls versus the bears in the text. Now, I have less knowledge about this. Now, I barely got the reference, because I think it's supposed to represent, I don't even know if it's basketball or American baseball, the Chicago Bulls, I think, maybe. And the Chicago Bears, I don't know. I don't know them. I think it's some American sports. It might not even be that. It could be American football, as far as I'm aware. I really haven't a clue. And it's like, you've made it culturally appropriate for American players, but ignored the rest of the entire world. But it's the American translation, the American censorship that we get over here. Because I saw someone complaining about the fact that a lot of companies have been using British translation teams. Now, I think Japan thinks that the British accent is considered to be quite noble sounding, and therefore sounds very cool. So they will hire quite a lot of British voice acting teams and translators now. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I get that. Some of the accents I think are really just awkward. I mean, I live in Yorkshire, so when you hear someone that's been given a Yorkshire accent in a game, you're like, what's that? I'm like, why is... And they probably think it sounds like really cool, and I'm like, nah, it's a country accent. It's quite a it's just country. It's a very, very laid back working class type accent. It's like something you give to someone who's out in the fields and actually puts in manual labour. Not that I'm making fun of her. That's where I'm from. So that's what we do. We're like working class up here. And you hear that, and it's like, yeah, okay, it's not a great accent to put on, but fair. It gives some variety. It's nice that you get to hear that instead of just the London accent to everything. But then it's like, yeah, for me, though, like listening to American localization is so awkward. And the one that got me this morning was I finally had a chance to play some more Pokemon Violet. All the kids have finished it and they're like doing end game stuff, and I'm like, I haven't even got past the Elite Four yet. I did that today. That's cool. Okay, and then the thing bugs me. Now you've got the fact that you have to call your mother mom, which is, it just doesn't sound right to British people. Saying mom is so weird. It sounds so unnatural. It's not mom. I would never call my mother mom. Ministry of Magic or Mayhem or Music. It's mom. That no, I can't say it properly, and it just doesn't sound right. But I'm like, stop making everyone say that, especially with a game that's based in Spain. Okay, don't do this to me. But then the next bit kicks in, and it's like, the one that it got me this morning was, you talk to the director to try and build up your relationship with him, and he says, "What does the word chuggy mean?" I'm like, chuggy? I don't know. Chugurgun, which is the name for a medic. It's like an old field medic or some magician that deals with life. Is it that, or is it an insect like a chugun? No, I had to look it up, and it's American slang. How on earth am I supposed to know that? How on earth are British kids supposed to know that in a child's game which is released around the world, to know only a word that shows up in American slang? I facepalmed and I turned the game off because it annoys me. It makes me so angry. Like, if you want to put American English into something, have it as a separate language option, please. Has anyone noticed that the Facebook Messenger app, for anyone that does still use Facebook, I am on there. Post a lot of updates on that. But anyone noticed that they've disabled United Kingdom English on there now? You have to use American English, which basically tells me that all my spelling is wrong because I spell things correctly. I'm like, no, please don't do this to me. Yeah, that's... See, it's little things. Little things always kind of bug. And I'm British. I'm allowed to complain about things. It's what we do. It's a lifetime of complaining. We're a nation that likes to complain. Because when we do stuff, it's always the wrong thing. Just to give people more things to complain about. By the way, there's my big old update and rant for Sunday afternoon. So it's time to get to some Final Fantasy XII. Now, just a reminder though, say if you do not currently own Kingdoms of Amalur, would like a copy of the entire game with all of its additional content, then please do drop in an exclamation mark ticket or exclamation mark giveaway for more information about how you can win a copy of that for free at the end of today's stream. Final Fantasy XII. I love this game. I do think this might become my favourite game in the franchise. At the moment it's still Final Fantasy 8 and 6, and then 10, but this one might rapidly move up the rankings. I am thoroughly enjoying this, especially the Gambit system. I love the fact you can program the AI. Like, look, I want you to use Blizzard on enemies which we know are weak to ice. It's like, come on, why can we not do this in any other game with automation? Program the AI. And then, like, the license board, such a good system. Now, in the last session, we were on board the Leviathan, which is one of the Empire's big airships. We bust our way out. We've defeated the traitor, who decided to turn on us. We lost the Magicite, and then we got it back and it exploded because they stuck it in their engine, the idiots. We've got our first summon, which seems to work out alright. We've finally come back to Rabanastra. Now, I have played Zodiac Age a bit, when it first came out in Japan, and I got very, very distracted by the hunt quests. I think, at this stage of the game, is where the hunt quests start to unlock. And I'm about to become very, very distracted by a bunch of side quests. Yes. Well, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing now. I think something about heading south. So we'll have to have a look there, but... do we need any supplies? It doesn't look like it. I've got potions. Don't ever use items. Oh, I definitely have potions. We have 99 potions. I'm going to sell some potions because I think we'll find more as we go. So the fact I've got 99 of them, let's sell off 20 of them. Just so that I can keep getting more, really. I don't use them that often. We can put them into gambits and make people use them automatically. Ah!
From this moment on, you will now be known as Sharkbait.
Sharkbait! Ooh-ha-ha!
Welcome, brother
Sharkbait!
Sharkbait! Ooh-ha-ha! Enough of the Sharkbait.
Sharkbait! Ooh! Well,
Good afternoon, Ardo. Bonjour, shalom, guten tag, guten abend. Hello, konnichiwa. How are you today? Thank you for dropping by the stream. And really do appreciate the compliment there. I've had people complaining about this because they said, why is the bit on the outside so big and the screen so small? But that's so that I don't get too many copyright things for having a full screen stream of cutscenes and stuff. But how are you doing today? Thank you very much for dropping by the channel. But aye, thank you, I really appreciate that. I designed it myself, so it's probably one that I will tweak and fix later on, but one of my friends who streams on Pizza Maid gave me the idea because when I branded the name MORI, which stands for my other role is, so because I'm a DM for Dungeons & Dragons and Pathfinder, MORI means wood in Japan, so I went for a wood. But hey, that's awesome. Thank you. I love the feedback. I mean, I always appreciate feedback as well. Like if anyone comes up with a suggestion and says, "Hey, you can put this there," then I'll be like, "Oh, yeah, I'll think about that when I've got time." But yeah, so I taught myself. It's all self-taught. I taught myself how to make the wood effect on like photo editing software. So I'm glad it works. Yeah, so I've just come back into this, and I'm like, I can't remember what I'm doing at this point. I think everyone's got the best yeah, I just had a nice little half-hour rant about life. But for the next 5 hours now, I'm just going to be playing some Final Fantasy XII. Yeah, I am in love with this game completely. I don't know what I'm doing, though, that's my problem. It's going to take me a good 10-15 minutes at least before I get my stride back into this. I think that's the lift down, so I want that. This way. Pub. I'm going to go hunting. Which I seem to remember is what you had to do if you wanted the Zodiac Spear originally, or one of the big rare weapons. Here we go. Yeah. Hunt quest. I'm going to be so distracted by this now. I'm not going to make any progress. So I'm going to kill Nidhogg, the Lucy Mines. Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Can I take multiple hunts? Yes, I can. Ooh. So, weapon shop. I'm outside the weapon shop. Okay. I don't know this. You were looking for someone playing Final Fantasy XII, and it was my screen setup that drew you here. Nice. You love tabletop RPGs, D&D, Pathfinder, Final Fantasy XII. Nice. Then you are a perfect fit for the channel. Welcome, Brother Sharkbait. I will be. My next tabletop game is going to be streamed this Saturday, which will be from 6 PM British, like UTC, whatever GMT British time. So hey, if you're around for that one, like it, it's going to be the last session for the year of a game. It was supposed to be a one-off I ran for like November, December time for friends that were too busy with work to do normal streaming, and it's still going 2 years later. So it's Pathfinder that I run. It's like a self-made setting. The original game was based off just a group of 5 or 6 players that were drawn to a mountain city that was plagued by disaster, and everyone was dead, or like fighting, killing each other, and they dove their way down into the heart of this city, and were thrown back in time into lives which were not their own, Quantum Leap style, and discovered that they were experiencing the final days of Atlantis, where they were attending a wedding and got to experience like how this floating city of Atlantis had crashed into the ocean and the events that led up to it. And then the second part of the story is turned into them finding the survivors of Atlantis trapped inside this dreamstone, which was what trapped the city in an eternal cycle of nightmares. And so they've been traveling around the world trying to find a way to free these people. With one of them, because in the dream he married the princess of Atlantis, and she's the one that's asked for his help. So yeah, I've got this really long, convoluted story of a big war between 2 of the gods, which split the continent, and the gods' power was sealed inside these dragon crystals. So they've been collecting them, but unfortunately they got captured, and now the Queen of the Drow has 4 of the 6 crystals required to attain godhood herself. And so now they're chasing after her to see if they can retrieve them and stop her from getting the last 2. So it's kind of it's become quite an epic storyline. So if you're around, that's where we're up to. They were all on a beach trying to see if they could find a ship to get back onto the mainland, get back to their settlement to work out what's going on. The fun side is, because they're actually in the past now, they're forming the village that they were trying to help in the first place. So they'd gone to this village to get some help, and then got thrown back in time by this princess of Atlantis to go back and try and retrieve this power of the gods. And now they're gathering all the people together who originally formed that village. I'm hoping it's gonna be really cool once they all get around to that. And then, like, every now and then we run like little special 5th ed games, just like little one shots. Like we did one on Halloween. I think it's definitely up on YouTube. It might still be available on the Twitch channel. So if you need something to watch later on, my VODs, then yeah, definitely check it out. It's a really silly session. You'll be in stitches probably for most of it. But right, we've got Osman playing. Okay, petition for this one. Might not get to that one quite yet, but we'll take it. The Crocodile. I can remember this one. This is the one that's only available when it rains. Yes. I lost a ring, must get back. Wait, look, he's the planes come during the rains. I remember this one. Definitely remember this one. I've heard of Starfinder. Yes, I believe I have the player's guide for Starfinder, because that's the sci-fi version of Pathfinder, isn't it? But you say you've been doing some world building for your own campaign rather than experience as a GM. We've had a few shot one off. Hey, honestly, that is the best way to get into GMing, is just practice, try stuff. I started GMing properly when I was about 18, so God, that's over 20 years ago now. And yeah, my early games were really quite simple. It's like little dungeon crawls, no major overarching plots. But over the last 10 years or so, I've been running a game now for just over 10, 11 years. So that one's been going really well. It's one I'm writing on my own. Creating my own world, own game system. And yeah, I've run a variety of different games. My favourite one, honestly, was a 5th ed game, which I built as like a film noir murder mystery. And I'd love to run that one again. Nonsense, you make things harder for yourself, kiddo. Why line your purse with loot when you could line your gill instead? There's more to it than that. The more loot you sell, the more bizarre goods you're likely to come across. Bizarre goods can be anything from sets of items and discounted prices to rare pieces of equipment you won't see anywhere else, Kupo. Yeah, I know about selling stuff. I sell everything. But isn't there a petition in there? Petitioner? Ah, there is. So you saw my bill for the Wyvern War, did you? Most days I stay in Rabanastra patrolling the shops and markets. Not long back I was dispatched to make a survey of the outlying desert. Yeah, except once. Well, so the orders led us through the Wester Sand and further west to the Sand Sea. We just arrived at the western edge of the Namyensa Sand Sea when we saw the sky of the Wyvern Lord. It didn't worry the others, but it certainly worried me. If that worm were to attack Rabanastra, I thought. I informed the commander of my concerns. He dismissed it as a bad case of nerves, saying even if it did attack, the watch would soon stop it. Most like the city would be safe, I'll give him that, but it doesn't mean there wouldn't be casualties. I may be Arcadian, but I care about Rabanastra. That's why I posted the bill against my purse. It's got naught to do with the Empire. I want you to slay that Wyvern Lord for me. Nice! Wyvern Lord hunt begins. Don't even know if we're strong enough to take that yet. Well, we'll see. At the moment, as far as tabletop games going, also prepping for a 5th ed game in space. We're actually playing that one, so Rabanastrians, y'all. Oh, which one of you has a job for me? Is it you? Talk about armor, don't care. My friend here says there are 529,412 cobblestones in the southern plaza around the corner, not including the tiles in the fountain. But even with the stones by the city gates, of course you would be counted the flagstones too. Another matter altogether. That's a bit of a weird random fact. Probably references something. You came to do some shopping. I'm sure somebody around here had a job for me. Hey Van, I haven't seen you around town much lately. Now that I think of it, I haven't seen Panola around either. So, just what have you two been up to? Yeah, no, shop kid. What? Wasn't the... I'm sure there was a petition that was supposed to be around there somewhere. What? Unless it was over by the other item shop? I don't know. I've lost track of who I'm supposed to talk to. Town gossip? It's the Rains and Geezer again, but not to worry, the Dry will be back soon enough. Yeah, I need to go to the Rains and Geezer, but only once I've talked to the person who gives me the job. You get a job? Nope, they're just Rabanastra. I don't think the basic generic named people will give me anything. Hello? John! You got nothing to do. Ever since the parade, there aren't hardly any people visiting the city. Pickpockets are no good without pockets to pick. Don't dare pick my pockets, kid. I will pick you up. I also want to get to the Gambit shop, because there were some other Gambits I wanted, and I don't remember what they were. Helpful man. Oh, blah. Yeah, it says, I didn't know your way around by now. Tough night. Yeah, okay. Do you know anything? There's a lot more people around here. Maybe. I had no idea, Penelope. To think, you were off rescuing him. I knew we could always count on you, Va. I have spirited woman. Blah blah blah. Rumors of the Kingslayer. Yeah, he's not a Kingslayer. Stupid nickname. Call him that. Why can we not just quell that rumor? Come on. We already know he didn't kill the king. But it was his brother who's a judge. Yamura at your service. Zoggets. I can't. That's 22,000. I can't afford that. Alright. Anyway. Foe. I want foe with, like, no no hit points. Foe with less than 10% health. Yes! That's what I wanted. Not any of these other ones I wanted. Foe status hit point critical, that's even better! Yes! Even better. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Allies with health and MP, don't care. Oh, no. I want self on that one. Yeah, I already have the MP one, which is good. Or self status hit point. I could use one. So it's in Starfinder, one of the races is the android race. Yeah. In the campaign, the players will be working to save a prototype of a new scientific creation of a creature that is like a combination of the android and human. Like, it looks and behaves completely like a human, but at the cellular level, it's noticeable that all of her cells are made of nanomachines. DNA genetic code made of nanomachines, and it's the player's job to protect her. I like that. She sounds a lot like Daj? Is it Daj? From Picard, the TV series Picard? Like an organic android, but actually an android. Which I think is always cool. Yeah, the character idea I had for the game that I'm going into next year on that one is a auto-gnome that used to be like a human adventurer, but was killed, and someone trapped his soul and put it inside an auto-gnome, but he lost his memories. And therefore his only motivation is to find the person that did that, to say, thank you for saving my life. But to also find out who he used to be when he was alive and in a proper adventure. I love stuff like that. I love anything that has that little bit of mystery is such a good hook. Like, for the players to be like, why do you look like a human? But obviously an android. Yay! I did all of these things. I defeated a demon wall. Thank you. I command an Esper. Yay! Thank you. Ooh! I'm looking at some new marks from these guys as well. Clockatroos. Horrible monsters come to the plains, terrorizing a poor cockatrice or something must be done. Yes. Okay, the petitioner can be found south of Ravenash. Right, okay. I'm never going to remember all of these. But elite marks, cool. That was a clever thought when you had it, but your friends point out to me it's been done quite a few times before. Hey, if it helps, there are no original ideas anymore. I think as Shakespeare said there are actually only 7 different actual storylines that ever exist. And it's just more like your take on how you work it. So, hey, I like it. It's got like a mystery to it, which is a good character plot hook. Because you've got your job, and you've got the mystery to solve as well. So, yeah, good luck with that one. Really hope you players kind of buy into it. And honestly, if it's something that's been done before, which I steal a lot of stuff when I start making games. Not with the one that I'm doing on Saturday. That's mostly original. Like 90% original. I steal like little references. But if you can take something that people recognise or use it for inspiration, it can sometimes make it a bit more immersive as well. It's like, oh wait, so it's like that bit in that film, and they can see that scene in their heads, and it helps them to imagine what's going on a bit more. But then you put your own spin on it. It's like, oh, and then it becomes more involving. Yes. So yeah, good luck with that one. That sounds really cool. I always find the fun part of role-playing, though, isn't necessarily about the originality of the story that's being told, just more how the players interact with it. So sometimes like it can be really fun to run a story that's completely been done before. That's why a lot of people like doing adventure paths and pre-written things. I don't, because as a GM I prefer the creativity that running my own game allows me to get away with. But it's about the players. Like, players will make your game. You craft the world, and it's how they change the story. So even if you've got your own story, I've got my own story, we could run the same game and it would turn out something completely different every single time. But yeah, it's got to be about you. And that's why you always, as a GM, you find a story you want to tell. The game that I've been running for 9 years now, with the current group of players, I tried running a similar storyline with another group years ago. It's supposed to be about 15, 16 years ago when I first tried it. And the players just complained, so I cancelled the game. I said, you know what, you're making this not fun for me. You told me to try basing this on a system that I've never used before, that you wanted me to. And then you're complaining about the system. I've put weeks into prepping this game for you. And all you're doing is complaining. So I cancelled the game. If it ain't fun for you, it ain't fun for anybody. But like, on the flip side of that, sometimes they've come to me and said, can you run a game? I've put it together in like an hour, and then it's turned into like a week-long, like, nightly session. So, yeah, it's always crazy how things like that work out. Right. Petitioner of ACOM is in Lucis Square. Wait. Sorry. I don't know. Where's Lucis Square? Lucis Square is not here. Obviously. Alright, let's do these in order now. So, I have to go to Bujeva. Let's go to Bujeva. I love that system so much. Right. Lucis Square is at the top right corner. Okay. Where am I? I'm there, so if I go right... Isn't that like a mini-map? There it is. Oh, I can't find myself because I'm in a building. Welcome back. It is a pain how much those ads kick in at like the worst times possible, but they help pay to keep the channel running, so I am not complaining too much. Welcome back. Speaking of keeping the channel running, just a good chance to re-plug. In fact, there's doing a big giveaway for Christmas today with a full copy of the Kingdom of Zamalur Re-Reckoning Fate Edition, which comes with all the DLC and expansion pack, soundtrack. It currently sells for about 50 quid. So, what, $50, $60 possibly US? So anyone's watching, fancy a copy of it. Just drop in ! ticket into chat for pre-price draw at the end of the stream. That's for Steam. Okay, the paling are active in the minus. No, that's not you. Who's the petitioner then? Am I in the right spot? I am in the right spot. Yeah, nope. Nope. Oh, by the maps. Thanks. Just in case there's anything I missed. And some mines. Yeah, I'll take that too. Although I've probably mapped out the whole thing. I might as well. Hello, do you have a job? You looked at the board, seen my bill, and you have to come and kill the Nidhogg. Yes, I have! Great fortune, please listen. There have always been many Raxters, what you call fiends in Lucy, held at bay by a paling. The paling has fallen. No, it seems rather that some Merca has broken it. Now something was terrible has come out. A Nidhogg. Previously sleeping deep within the mines has come to the surface. It is beyond even us Pari-weird guards to defeat it. Please, Badra, defeat the Nidhogg. Find it where the shaft splits into two ahead. Prayers go with you. Hunt! Hunt! Is this I see next? Remember, hated. Oh, this does not bode well. Let's go see how badly we do against the Nidhogg. Let's save slots 11. I have no recollection of this. So it says where the path splits into. Fully charged up, so I can just go mist form. Just mist attack it forever. Go with a couple of summons as well. Oh, how we have missed this place. I said when the path split into there. So, if we look in there, I'm going to guess that's what we're talking about, is that direction. So if I continue through and follow the south bit. You notice it playing on Xbox. I'm actually playing this on the PC. So I don't know what the difference on that is. I'm just using an Xbox controller because I really kind of like how it feels. I the original version of this I had on the PS2. And then when it brought out I bought it in Japanese. And then the Zodiac Job Sister came out in Japanese, so I bought that on PS2. And then PC came in. Hey, Kevin! Always here for them Sunday giveaways. Good luck, dude. And I'm glad to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, good luck. This is my biggest giveaway so far. So, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, what's the difference? I'm curious though, what's the difference between the Xbox and the PlayStation 4 version of this game? Because I wonder like which one they used to the PC port. Oh god, that's bright. Oh, this is cool. I might be able to go to the skeleton bridge again. Oh no, I can't because the skeletons don't spawn anymore because we've completed the dungeon. Oh, hey, if anyone's hasn't played Final Fantasy XII before, when you go into the mines here, I don't think it's the next bridge you come to that's like this one. If you go north at the next intersection, there's like almost infinitely spawning skeletons. You just run backwards and forwards and kill them. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Yes, it is. Let's go. Stolen antidote. That's interesting. Nothing to steal, so just... Here, keep healing. Magics, white magic. Cura. No. I'm gonna respawn in a second. So let's get protect, cast on. We got it! Nidhogg dead. Oh, so it said it was impossible to manipulate the RNG on the Xbox version. Fair. I think it's still possible to manipulate it. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to go for like whatever it gives me, it gives me. But I know they changed a lot. So anyway. But then it's still ridiculous. The one thing you dislike about the game is how you can only successfully steal from enemies once, whether they would have better items. Yeah, right. So it's like, hi, I have a really rare weapon for you to take. And then I also have a potion! I stole a potion! Yay! Okay, that's it. You can't get the really rare weapon from me anymore. Really? I hate that. But at least you know that once you've stolen once, you can just kill them because they're useless after that point. So it's like, yeah, fair enough. So that's the only upside. What are you doing? Well, yeah, I am a little bit overlooked because I spent like a good hour down here killing these skull defenders. They're a really good source of money and XP. So I got up to like nearly level 20 and I just annihilated everything so far. It's nice to play a game where leveling up makes a difference. Because I'm working backwards through the series. We just finished playing Final Fantasy XIII Lightning Returns, and leveling up, you can't level up. Grinding enemies does nothing. I know that sound alert. Hello, onions. Good afternoon. This is a lot sooner than I thought you were going to be on. How are you doing today? And how's your head feeling? Hopefully you're feeling better. Managed to get a good night's sleep. Welcome to my fantastic mod, Helpful Onions. She is also a streamer, and yeah, keeps people in the right for me once I get too involved in games. But that is her introduction. It's designed to terrify people, but we're both big Supernatural fans, so yeah, had to. Do I have to talk to you now? Finished it? Defeat the Nidhogg? Ha! Most glorious of days! Now I hope you will reopen them. They will reopen the mine. Here's a gift from the miners. 600 gil. Another rose corsage. That's good. And a balaclava. Yay! Take this too as a memento of the service you have done us. It is a Nidhogg malting. Very good powder. Needs it. It's a great serpent skin. Thanks. You didn't go to the crafters fair because the roads are pretty bad. So to Howden's are set. Fair enough. At least you still managed to get out though, so yay. But your head's still really sore. Painkillers aren't. Oh, I'm sorry. And do you think it's a side effect of like what they've been doing to you? Just from sleeping problems or something? Because headaches always trigger my sympathy response. Being the fact that I suffer from cluster headaches, I absolutely sympathise instantly with anyone that says they have a headache. Because so many times you'll hear people go, "Oh, it's just a headache." Like, no, there's no such thing as just a headache. Right. Okay. So we've got Scream from the Sky, Shirel Rabanastra. Shirel apparently spotted a wyvern on patrol from the Sand Sea, and we have to go to the western edge of Namiensa. Okay. Let's see if we're strong enough to do that one. Let's go find the teleportation point. Wait until you see if Queen Una shows up, though. You want a shock? That one's the one that generally gets me. I'm mentally prepared for it this time, though. She's going to get me this time. But hey, yeah, if you're watching the stream from a PC, or then there is a little extension thingy at the bottom where you can place random sound effects on my channel for free, and you can slap stickers on the screen and got like a little avatar that you can customize completely. I'm sure these will get you some coins in a bit.
From this moment on, you will now be known as Sharkbait.
Sharkbait! Ooh-ha-ha!
Welcome, brother Sharkbait.
Sharkbait! Ooh-ha-ha!
Enough with the Sharkbait.
Sharkbait! Ooh!
Hello, Finroll. Finroll? Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Glad to see some new folks in today. Cheers, guys. I go away from streaming for and just go back and there's new people. Yay! But thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy what you see. I'm not sure what I'm doing, so I'm absolutely noobish at this, but... Oh no. I have no teleporter. Okay, we'll go to the... Fairly hacked up if that happens, because you like Mondays at work. Oh, right. Oh, sorry. There's stuff somewhere. Which some allow the kids to get shoes and jackets, so lots of bending down, so I don't know. Oh, no. Oh, your fingers crossed. Like, rest up well today, onions. Like, seriously, I hope you get a good, proper rest in here. And that you know, feel well enough to go in tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a very interesting day for me. It's a full day, so my normal full talk timetable, no rest, no breaks, duty plus after school meeting. But we're also off timetable to for 2 hours of a full day rehearsal. So they get a full day rehearsal. I'm only there for the first 2 hours, and if they don't go through the rehearsals, I'm going to drop in wine on Tuesday. Because we still didn't have a mic plan on Saturday, so we only got through half of the show. And the first show's on Tuesday. So, yeah, that's good. That's going to be hilarious. I'm making money. So, the hunt said I had to go to the west end of the desert. Like, oh no, west end, so back all the way over here. I should have gone to the Tomb of Wraithwall. Ah, fair enough. Just fight away back. Ow! I'm supposed to be able to hurt me that quickly. Hey, run. Stole a pebble. Stole a whole pebble. So yeah, just based on the discussion we're having with Ardo back there, yeah, the only complaint I have about this game is the RNG. The fact that, like, chests have random items in them. Enemies will have random items. And if you want to try, like, getting some of them, you've got to rely on stealing, but then you can't always steal the thing. It's a pain in the backside. So these chests aren't even in the same place every time. Well, they have a random chance of opening. Oh, you think the game's loud? I could turn that down a little bit. Thank you, onions. Yank. I think I had to turn it up a little bit for Blood Omen. Hopefully that helps a little bit. I've just turned it down by about like 10 decibels. Oop. Is that any better? It's always really loud though. Like, I don't know why they make Final Fantasy games so loud. But much appreciated. I did have it turned down at least, like, because its original volume was so ridiculously loud. But hey, no, if you can hear me clearly again, it's a good time to remind people to drop in that exclamation mark ticket into chat if you fancy winning a copy of the PC game Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning Fate Edition with all the DLC, expansion pack, and soundtrack. It's the game I play on Thursdays. I've been enjoying it, but deliberately left this stuff out. That's what I meant. That's what I was talking about. Hi, Una. I swear you were just waiting waiting for that opportunity. Every single time. I was even ready for it this time. I'm like, right, if Onions is here, it means Una's not going to be too far behind. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. And then, no, I'm still not ready for it. How you doing, Una? Another absolutely fantastic streamer. I can highly recommend dropping in on her channel. I say this because I'm totally unbiased in the fact that she's a fellow Sailor Moon fan. Cough. Tea. See, Una without coffee is like the sun without light. I don't believe it could possibly exist. But definitely glad that you're good. And hey, I'm imagining coffee's not going to be too far behind. I have avoided the coffees today. I'm going to try to stick with just water. A bit of a detox after last night. I had a very good night playing Killing Floor 2. Yeah, very, very good night. But I'm paying for it this morning. Took a little bit of an early finish because I was starting to really, really flag. The brain fog post-COVID is still very real. And my brain don't function so good no more. Can't remember anything. Forming sentences is hard. But no, very, very, very serious recommendation would be that is to drop on by Queen Una's channel, give her a follow, check out what she's streaming. She is good people. One day that scream will not catch me out. But today is not that day. Right. Now, it said the west end of Namyensa. So, I'm going to try up here, see if we can see it. I honestly still remember the first stream of Uno's that I saw was from the... was a Fortnite concert. Ariana Grande. I was like, cool. So not only did I get to watch a stream, you get to go watch a concert. That was cool. Bye bye, Bagolies. I think I might need to give Balthier a new gambit here. I'm gonna guess with the headaches still being a bit of a pain, Onions, though, that we're not going to see any more Adventures of May today, then. Which is completely understandable. Very okay. Just so I can plan out my day. Yeah, no stream tonight. That's fair. I say it just gives us something to look forward to when you are feeling well. Annoyingly, it's like my streaming schedule is really messed up as well. Like, nothing on Thursday, nothing on Friday. I'll be streaming next Sunday. Oh, there's the Wyvern Wing. Oh no, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for this. Can we steal, please? Got nothing to steal. I must have stolen it already. Okay. And can you cast Cure, please? Because we need a big heal coming in. That's better. I think I'm definitely going to have to put a new Gambit in. Am I just missing with every attack? And why is Bash grey? Why is Bash grey? He's not petrified, is he? Oh, he is. Bash is petrified. Darn it. And I don't... no! No! I would have... What? Like, the icon's not showing up next to his name, just above his character. Okay, what cures... petrification? Silence, poison, blind, sleep. Removes the benefit... Alright. Remove stone, gold needle, lash. Yeah, there we go. But Van just can't seem to hit or do anything. So I think at this point we're going to have to mist this up. Start off with someone Belias. Right. God, this thing, like, I can't hit it. So we've got Pain Flare in. Pain Flare. I think this was a good call. Seems to be doing damage. I kind of like how the summons work in this. The big guy over there that I've just summoned is Belias. He is the very first Esper we've unlocked, which is a summon. You have to defeat them, and then you can put them onto a specific character, and it unlocks like a square on their license board, giving them special abilities. And then you can summon them instead of using your mist attack. So this one I've attached to Bash. So when I summoned him, he's a level 1 summon, basically. So he's kind of like weak and limited, but very useful when you want someone hard hitting to jump in. And he's taking like no damage from this Wyvern. I think the Wyvern must be doing fire damage. Right, thing's nearly dead, so we're gonna go for Hellfire, which is his limit break. Come on, yeah, there we go. I call it a limit break still, because it basically is. And yes, I'm interested to see what happens with May and the Ghost, because that relationship has been going very intriguing, I think is probably the word. Yeah. Come on, Belias. It might be one of the things which we do today on this is to, once I've done some of the hunts, is to go Esper hunting. There is a Esper, I believe, that we can unlock at this point. It's a difficult one to get, but we should be able to manage it. Wait, how's it not dead? Right, you know what? Forget this. We're gonna go for a quicken. No, I don't want to do a quickening at this point. Do I have no techniques I can use against this thing? I just need to hit it once. How is it not dead? Right. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Let's go for a red spiral.
How about some of this?
This'll kill it. It's his overkill. Completely overkill.
You're going to love this one.
Missed attack. I'm just annoyed at how evasive this Wyvern Lord is. Like, why can't I hit it? Mass stance time, yeah. Oh, yeah, for anyone that is using the stream avatars, yeah, you may notice that there's some new stuff added to the store as well. I added a few more customizable things in there, some stuff from Nier Automata. So, yeah, some new options for things. That's where my Satsuki on a pink blob avatars come from. Very customizable.
I never miss.
Come on, that has to have killed it. Oh yeah, we get Torrent. I'll take it. That's an AoE water attack. Ah, thank you. Wyvern Lord, vanquished. Then I have to go back. Now, who gave me that quest in the first place? Like, oh yeah, he was back at... I know where. That was back in Rabanastra. Maybe codes? That's potentially new. And 3,000 gil. I'll take it. Stop, 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 stop. An Ares gem. Ooh. Finally, we're starting to get some slightly rare drops. Take that. And now I need to go, yeah, I've got to go and find the teleportation stone. I think there was one outside the King's Tomb, however, so... I'll go, so I can take that one first. And I love the fact that you can speed up movement in this. So useful. It looks really silly. It's like, yes, this is not the speed it's designed to run at, but it works. I don't have the reaction speed to run this at like 400% speed. I believe there's an easy way to do it, like this. I'm just going to run past everything at this speed. I don't even need to come up here. I swear, if you two walk into those mines... Let's see how quick you go. If things go badly, they're about to go very badly, very, very quickly. This way. This is so silly. This is like we're playing on a Dreamcast and removing frame limiters. Like, I should not be able to do this. Alright, no, the tomb was there. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. So that's really amusing watching Van run at 400% normal speed. Look at his little arms go. Teleport. Oh wait, so to teleport I use teleports. That's why I kept the teleport stones. So that I can just teleport. So we're... Oh no, I should have probably planned out my things better. Right, have we got... Giza Bujeba. Okay, this one is Jahara, Giza Plains, Bujeba. And this one is back in Rabanastra. Maybe we go back to Rabanastra. Yeah, alright, let's go. I can see why having teleport stones is so useful now. Hi! Let's go. The dude that wanted this mission, was he the... this one? No. No, you were talking about armor. The one in the weapon shop, maybe. Yes. Yes. The soldier. Oh, I'm so annoyed at how evasive that thing was. It's just like, miss, miss. I should have switched to Fran and Pinello at that point with the ranged attacks. Slain the Wyvern Lord, have you? You've done Rabanastra a great service, boy. After you'd set out, I thought I might have been overreacting just a touch after all, but there's naught to be gained from doubting now, is there? You've done a man's job, here's your bounty, take it with my thanks. I got an elfin bow, shell shield, Sumune. Hello. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, next up is Giza, where you can get to Giza quite easily. Gambit, Balthier. I want you to say if you've got a party member whose health is down to less than 30%, I want you to cast... no, Cura. And we'll put you there. So we can keep them topped up a little bit. Elfin bow, nice. Double checking though, because the longbow was one you can't auto-equip. Yes, the elfin bow's much better! What? Alright, and we've got a lot of license board points, so... I mean, they're all like, that's really high-end stuff, so I don't need that yet. Shell shield. Yeah, alright, I'll take the shell shield since we've just got it. What else do I take? Battle harnesses is pretty useful, but I only have one of them. I'll take battle law. Okay, Balthier. I need to make you a better mage. So we'll keep on the white mage board and just keep giving you magic potency if I can. Yep, let's go this way. No, it runs out too quickly. Potion laws, remedy laws, don't care. Swiftness, yes, definitely swiftness. Let's make her just even faster than she already is. It's crazy how much of this grid is already unlocked, though, for Fran. Like, some of these boards, I reckon, are much more expensive than others. More battle law, that's good. 'Cause we like Fran. We do. Bash! Don't care. Definitely want to start giving him more things like battle law. And heavy armor would be good. Gambit slots. Blood sword. Oh, he can use the blood sword if... No, that's so hard to get to. Right, I'm going to save up for that. I want the blood sword equipped. And Ash. Okay, what do we give her? Soul Eater, don't know that yet. She can use the Zodiac Spear though when if we get, I say when, if we get it. unlikely we're going to, because the chance of actually getting the Zodiac Spear now, so low. So very, very low. There's Poach, which is one of the ones I wanted. Swiftness, Vital, good. And then Pinello, who we should just keep on the Black Mage front. Resplendent, good. Magic Claw. No, I want the Magic Claws. I'll take that one. I'm gonna make an absolute kick-ass mage. Right, and then equipment again, because I've got the golden shield, but the shell shield loses evade by 10, but it auto-equips shell, which means you take less damage from magic attacks. Pretty good. Right, other than that, yeah, Giza. We're gonna go after some Giza and Giza. This way. I can't remember where exactly we need to go down here, but we'll find something. And I don't care about random fights, so I'm not going to hire a chocobo to avoid them. Oh, yeah, the rains are here. So there's different enemies around, because it's raining. Nice. I do remember this. I do have very vivid memories of it, because it blocks off certain areas because they flood. Is that an Adamantos? It's a great tortoise, but we haven't got the hunt yet for those. Nuts. Maybe I do. I'm supposed to unlock it first. Elemental. Chronos tier, which I think dispels slow. Maybe. Now, I have to get down there, so I need to go south and then east. That's what matters. Uh-oh. Don't attack the elemental, guys. Do not attack that elemental. It will absolutely destroy us. If it's anything like the fire one that we came across in the last map, which was like level 45 and one-shot every party member we had until we switched to Fran, and Fran just ran away from it. I just realised my gambit for Balthier won't ever trigger, so we'll just do that. Now, anyone that drops really low, he's going to hit them with a big heal. Alright, Sadine. The ring, the precious ring, gone, eaten by the crocodile. Okay, I'll take it. Near a bridge. Near a bridge to find a crocodile. Not a crocodile, a crocodile. Half frog, half crocodile. Ooh, regen. Is that the spell regen? Does Falfir know how to cast regen? Maybe he does. Maybe he does not. I'm sure there's a hunt somewhere here. there. The defense of... I can't do that one yet. So it was Ring in the Rain. Yeah, it's definitely what I want to do. So it's found near a bridge. I can do that one. But there's also this quest here. Nomad Village. Right, so I've got to find where the Nomad Village is as well. No, but this is the Nomad Village. So there's supposed to be somebody here that petitions for the cockatrice. But maybe they don't when it's... Because this is the rainy season, maybe I've got to do that one when it's not raining. Daoxiang! Right. No, this is a bridge. Are you a crocodile? That looks like a crocodile. I don't know if that is a crocodile. But it could be. No, it's a woolly gator. Aww. You're kind of cute, but kind of disturbing at the same time. Now I've got my mist is fully charged up, so if I come across this thing, I can just mist form the whole thing. Nice. Any bridges? Oh, look, there's a bridge. There's the crocodile. I stole a horn. Yay. 400% attack speed. Go kill it. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, not good. I should not have done that at 400% speed. Oops. That was dumb. Did it though. Ring of the Toad. Just, it's funny that guys fall over, bring in the girls. It worked, sort of. Just get back to the village, use the save spot. Be fine. It's all fine. See, the girls' team is my A team. They're actual good ones. I'm just giving the guys a bit of practical experience. Just, I mean, look how brutal these girls are. They're just like, walk in. Dead, 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 dead. Especially Penelo. She's just like, I'm a casting some magics. I'm a kill everything with one hit. Boom. Okay, here we go. Hi. That's the ring. At long last, it is found. The crocodile. You defeated it. Yeah? Serpent Rod and more teleport stones. Thank you. The ring of the toad. Take it to my beloved. Go. I grow weak. So, what? Who is your beloved? Green beret. Cool. Who's your beloved? What? Who do I take this to? I'm sorry, I'm going to look this up because little things like that bug me. So if I go for FF12, Ring of the Toad. Blah 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 blah. It's gonna be dry. So, all of this, I can't continue this quest, or do the next one, until it stops raining. Fine. I don't know where to go next. I mean, I have to keep going south to do the actual story here, but... No, let's have a look. Plan Primer. I had... Ooh. Awarded for successfully stealing over 50 times. Awarded for acquiring over 100,000 gil. Felled over 500 foes. Selling over 1,000 pieces of loot. 50 chain battle. 50,000 steps. And using techniques 100 times. That's not useful. Okay. So that one I can't do till it's dry. I can't do that one until it's dry. That one, I don't even know where this is. Jahara? Maybe we'll get to that following the story. That one's another one in Bujeba. We should have done that one when I was in Bujeba before, actually. Didn't realise that there was more than one. Alright, off we go. Hello. Moogling lets you teleport to several select locations. We had to close for the parade, but we're up and running now. The service is free of charge. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I think that's just areas around the city, mind. I want to go to Bujalba. Let's go. So in Bujalba, there is a quest. It's a quest giver somewhere here. Now the question is, where is this quest giver? Petitioner is Pilika at the Kus Skygrounds. Kus. Where's the Kus Skygrounds then? Aha, there. Right, so I leave out by the east exit, which is that way. Yeah, I still think that 4 times is a little bit too fast. 2 times is manageable. So I follow the right hand wall, loop round, and then come back this way. I'm annoyed at myself for not grabbing this one while we were here last time. But... Hey, street vendor, do you have anything cool? No, you don't. I can afford the Forgotten Grimoire now. You know what? Let's do it. Dragoon's Monograph. Find out what that does in a bit. I want to sell loot. Oh, the Wyvern Swing. That sold for a lot of money. I wonder if I needed it for anything. Things, the Great Serpent Skin. Arcana. Only when a soul is released with the creature find true peace. The Ares Gem. Yep. Taurus Gem. Broken Spear. I'm just selling everything. I don't even know if this is useful stuff. If I just sell it all, it makes me money, and money is useful. Yeah, I hope none of this is actually needed. I'm holding on to the teleport stones, because they're definitely useful. But look, see, you sell stuff. You can buy leather armor, and a javelin, and an iron sword. Yeah. Yeah, fingers crossed I don't need any of that, but Too late now. Street Kid, Bruzheben. Are you Palika? No. Are you Palika? No. Where's Palika? Pakalika. No. What? I'm sure I'm in the right place. Are you Pakalika? Yay, Pilika! You've spoken with Mont Blanc, Kupo. You will accept my request. You will hunt the rock toys, Kupo. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Kupo. I always knew it pays to have friends. I'm Pilika. Me and Mont Blanc have been friends for a long time. That's why I went to him. You see, it's kind of embarrassing, but I had this rock toy I was keeping as a pet, Kupo. He ran away. I'd given up on finding him. Then I started hearing rumors about a giant Titan toys wreaking havoc in the mines, Kupo. Then I realized it's him. It's my pet. I know it. My little toy slipped into the mines, and then he absorbed magicite energy. And he got all big and violent, Kupo. I'll go get him back myself, but the mines are awfully big. I get lost, Kupo. I get a friend to help, but I'm so embarrassed. That's why I wrote Mont Blanc. You wrote to Mont Blanc. And here you are, on my little rock toys. Well, he's not little, but he's in Site 2 of the Lucy Mines. Go get him. Yeah, there we go. I could do that. It's an awful in games for filling your inventory with tat you'll never need, just in case. Right? That's why I like in games when they tell you it's junk. In the Xenoblade series, especially in Xenoblade Chronicles, is really good for it. It generally tells you stuff that's like useless that you will never need. So in like Xenoblade Chronicles, if you pick up a junk piece of item but it might be needed for a quest later on, you're like, oh, I'm looking to find this flower that you can find all over the place. If you need it, it tells you, says, well, this is junk and you can sell it. You might need these for a quest later on. Which is really cool. I like that. So you get like a little, because it's all about being able to see the future. You get a vision of the future where you're given the quest to find it. So you even know who to look out for. I think that's really neat. Oh, we're back here again. Fair enough. Alright, let's go. But I think they do that in the Old Republic as well. Possibly. It's been so long since I've played. But yes, any game that does that, I think it's really useful. Usually in the descriptions, I think now a lot of games just say, oh, merchants will pay a high value for that, or will pay a lot of money for that. And that's usually a good indicator you can sell it. Dragon Age does it as well, like you've just got a whole auto junk thing. Kingdoms of Amalur, just throw away. Reminder to everybody, if you're interested in winning a copy of that, the command is !ticket. You get a full game of Kingdoms of Amalur for free at the end of the stream, for one lucky viewer. But yeah, pretty sure they auto junk things, but then you never get a good victory in that game. Ever. So it forces you just to constantly sell stuff. Even if you might need it later on, it's like, yeah, but is it... It's about needing stuff later versus having the space now. Tough choice. Oh. But yeah, I'm terrible for holding things. Because it's like, it's always that question of what if. Something shows up later where I'm going to need it. Where it's like, oh, I needed 100 of that item and I just sold 98. So I have one. Oh. That was a rare item, there is only one in the entire game and I just got rid of it. Oh no. But yeah, I'm getting better at it now. Because I'm playing a lot of games that force you to better inventory management. And at the end of the day, it's a game. If I miss out on getting one piece of loot, oh well. I'll just have to be that little bit better at playing the game. thought these skeletons were not supposed to come back at this point, but hey, they do! I'm happy. Sorry, no thunder for you, mate. Right, gambits for Fran. Wait till they're lower on health and then cast Cura. Put that one at the top. Prioritize healing. Actually, there. Prioritize healing, then stealing, then first aiding. And what we could give for you was foe with critical health. Sure, we bought that one. Yep. You can use this an ability, poach. Turn it on, and I'm going to put that there. Right, let's try this again. Just in case we do manage to get someone low on health, let's see if she can poach. Say hi to ants for us. I don't know if I'm going in the right direction. I really should check my map. Oh yeah, I'm in Site 2. Site 2 is where I'm supposed to be. So, yeah. This place was locked off before, so at least I get to come to a new area while hunting. And this is very typical for me. Like, if there's a side quest, I'll do the side quest. Doesn't matter how important the main quest is, I will always go side quests first. So optional things like hunts or item gathering every single time. More loots. Oh, there it is. Alright, health. Let's top you up a little bit on health. Good. Licenses, we can put a little bit into these. Increases physical damage for Vand. Balthier. Upgrade his equipment slots. Let's see if I can upgrade your magic potency. Magic Law, there we go, yes. Magic Law, yes. Magic Law. So, asking if we could upgrade her magic ability, the answer is yes. Yes, we can. By quite a bit. So she can heal more, which is the key point. Now, for the warrior, I wanted Battle Law. But Blood Sword is what we're saving up for, so... This license board is so big. Just because I picked up a javelin. Must have the heavy armor stuff by now. Channeling at least. Penello. More magic damage. Yes, please. Done. Technique, steel, rock choice. Couldn't steal. Yes, I can. I'm blinded. Get lost. Party. Drop out Ash. Drop in Balthier. I still want to steal, please. Fran couldn't steal. Stop it. Steal. I stole a potion. Uh-oh. Missed. Quickening. Shatter Heart. Let's do it before this thing kills Pinello.
Shatter.
Oops. Forgot I had to click that stuff. Finish this attack. I need to wake up. After this fight. Rehydrating.
Let me show you how it's done.
Evanescence. Yes. Nice, some water. Let's go. Fires of war. I don't even know what their element is. Like, that's not fire. What does she throw at people?
I never miss.
Says fire.
My regards.
Like fires of war, but I don't think that's a fire element.
Here goes.
Oh no, it's Balthier that does fires of war, but his element's water. Oh, it's so confusing. Maybe hers is light.
Please.
From this moment on, you will now be known as Sharkbait.
Sharkbait, hoo-ha-ha!
Welcome, brother Sharkbait.
Sharkbait. Ooh ha ha.
Enough with the Sharkbait.
Hello, Astali? Asta? I was just going to say Asta for now. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for the follow.
Here goes.
Welcome to Final Fantasy VII. This is a very, very chill stream from me. It's my only non-work related experience of the week. Even yesterday, which was supposed to be my day off, I spent all day at work. It was supposed to be a full day rehearsal for a musical production of Grease. And I didn't do much. Did not have much need for sound, and they still don't have a mic planned, so I put together what I could for the first half. And yeah, guess I find out tomorrow if they're ready for me to do the next bit yet. But I don't know. I'm not in combat, so you do. Party Balthier out, Ash in, Fran is party leader. Okay, that's another hunt finished. That one was for someone in that little western talking thing. But I hope you're having a very good weekend, everybody. Anyone actually got anything really like interesting to share? Anything happening this week? Because, as I say, musical for me. This week's like super busy. Tuesdays are first as our opening performance, so I'm dead excited about that. And then my first night out in months will be on Friday. So finally they get a few days, hopefully, to myself, but unlikely. Saturday will be a return to my tabletop stream with Pathfinder Vault of Galadriel. Up to like episode 17, 18, something like that. Can't believe we've been going now for 2 years. Absolutely crazy. It's actually crazy how fast this year has been going. It dawned on me that 2022 is nearly over, and I'm like, this year started with me going into hospital, like in January, and it honestly doesn't feel like that long ago. But it's been like 11 months? How? How does this happen? Where did all the time go? So I'm just... it's absolutely shocking. Just really praying this last week goes really well to get a good finish to the year. Could do without any more disasters, any more bad news. No more negativity, please. It's just how I'm going to finish. Because 2023 is going to be so difficult. As it stands, there's too much going on. Oh god, why is it we could never see those traps? I thought I could see traps, but it's been triggering a lot of them. Maybe you need Libra. That's why Clan makes a better party leader for exploring with. Alright, let's get out of here, hand this hunt back in. And then we'll head back, probably head back to Giza and see if the rains have gone, because if they haven't, I'll just follow the main story for a bit. Actually, because I'm going back to Rabanasha, we'll check the pop as well, see if there's any more hunts coming. I'm sure there was something about... Oh no, the cockatrice is during when it's sunny. So yes, no, that's the 2 elite hunts. That's one of the 2 elite hunts down, the other one I have to have sunny Giza. Whoa, back to Van? Did I select Van? No, I didn't. You just play Van by default, I guess. Hadn't actually cottoned on to that. Right, let's go this way. So, no, yes, no, mate, no, yeah, no. No, this way. It was west. I have to go double west. I was trying to remember. I remembered the directions from the airport, but we're not at the airport. We're in the mines, and they call it a mine. A mine. Billy Cat did it. There you are. Thank you, Kupo. What a pal, Kupo. Look, my pet has learned his lesson and come home. That is a lot smaller than the one we beat up. Carbo! Thank the nice young gentleman, Kupo. Oh, you're welcome. He has no head. What? Oh, unless it's like that's a stone face in front of it. That's so weird. My pet, his name's Carbo. I know, Kupo, I know. It's not good to keep a pet in secret. I'm really sorry for what happened. I'm gonna move someplace where we can both live in peace, Kupo. Here, accept this as a token of my thanks. Thank Mont Blanc for me too. What you gonna give me? You're gonna give me high potion and a survival vest. Wow, that made it worth it. I feel very, very validated by that quest. Right, so they're both. That's Giza, and this one's from Jahara, which is over there. I don't even know where Osmone Plain is. World map, that's probably better. Right. Oh, Jahara, it's where we're actually trying to get to, so I do have to follow the main storyline to get to this next bit. Great, thanks. Awesome. I mean, considering how little we've actually done, how big that map is, we've covered quite a big area. But then, like, the journey over to the Tomb of Wraithwall was really, really long. So that one, I guess, is a good reason why we seem to have gone everywhere. But yeah, I was wanting to look and see if I can get another Esper now. I'm sure I can. I also have had a list of ways to level up my characters, and I kind of not been paying attention to that, just plugging into everything. Oops. Hopefully it's okay. Right, okay, so we've definitely got Belias. Adramelech the Wrath can be found in the Zertinan Caverns after completing the Tomb of Wraithwell. Enter via the Dalmascan Westersand. I guess we go to the Dalmascan Westersand. This area is apparently difficult now with this version of the game. So if you look at the world map, Dalmascan Westersand, there. So it's west of Rabanastra. So, yeah, I don't think I've ever actually been there. Cool. Okay, now where are we going now? We'll try it out. But yeah, there's one of the enemies in there. They've made much, much harder in the Zodiac Age version of the game. Gave it extra abilities, upgraded its stats, to the point where it's a party killer that randomly floats around inside an area of the game that was normally handleable. So we're going to see what it's like. Right, I want to go back to Rabanastra, please. I want a ticket to Rabanastra. Who sells me tickets? Said I could book tickets from a counter, but which counter? Oh, over here? No, you're a traveller. This one. Aha. I don't need shops. Fine, leisure craft.
From this moment on, you will now be known as Sharkbait.
Sharkbait, hoo-ha-ha!
Welcome, brother Sharkbait.
Sharkbait, hoo-ha-ha!
Enough of the Sharkbait.
Sharkbait!
Hoo-ha-ba-doo-ba. Hello, Drogu Gol. Well, welcome to the channel. I hope you're having a good weekend. And welcome to the forest. That is my Prinny army. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome you on board on behalf of the East Ivalis Company. Your captain for our voyage is Mr. Erbner, with Mr. Ardin, his first officer. I am Chief Steward Chiselle. We have cabins available should you wish to retire for the remainder of your journey, and please let me know if I may be of any service. Kupo! Oh, miss! I've shot taken in the sky, and now I'd like to rest in the cabin, Kupo. I'm not having any luck finding one, though. Where are they? You mean to rest until we arrive? The cabins are right this way, through the Sky Saloon. Give your name to the Chief Steward, and she'll have a room prepared for you. We never looked in there, Kupo. We thought they might be up on the deck. Thanks for the help. Okay, you're welcome, Kupo. Piss off, Kupo. Hello, Assistant Storekeep. With your wide selection of goods, can I sell stuff to you? Buy all of my things. Those bone fragments, such an easy way to make money. Just go to the mines, kill lots of skeletons, sell everything. No? Nothing? Nothing? Bah, skinflint. Standing here, I feel no less than the captain himself. Someday, my shop in Arcades does well, but not well enough to afford a ship. Still, even being able to travel by airship is a luxury I could only dream of when I lived in Rabanastra. Okay. You, shopkeep. Care to purchase something to remember your voyage by? Gissel Greens. Actually, I don't have any of those, which are always useful to have, so we'll just buy 10 of them. So I could, if I need a Chocobo, I can get me a Chocobo. Now, is this the airship that has the glitchy treasure chest in it? Probably not. Hello, Imperial. That little girl over there has just been staring up at the sky for some time. Not doing anything dangerous, mind you, but something's not right. I'm not here to enjoy the wind against my face or any such mean pleasure in which these others bask. No, I'm here to search the skies. They're out there, yes, out there, on the edge of vision, waiting, watching. I know the funds I would buy an airship for their study. Caution? Find your own and other safety. Please remain behind railings at all times. Okay. What could be? It is here. Right. Yeah. There's a random chance of an invisible... I don't think it's in this version. It used to be in the PlayStation version, at least. An invisible chest would spawn here. You could run into. I think it's on the PC version as well. And the idea is, if it spawned, that paranoid man would run over to this bit on the railings, and as he moved away, you had to try and open it. And that is like a 1 in 40,000 chance of spawning like the best weapon in the game. Amusingly, I am not going to sit and do that. I've watched videos of people doing this, knowing exactly what they're doing, and it's taking them hours of saving, reloading, over and over and over again. I think it's just such a stupid way to get like a weapon or a piece of equipment. Nothing should be based on randomness, but it should be at the same time. One Rabanastra coming up. Last time I was in Rabanastra, let's see, right after Princess Ash was born, must have been. 9th in the Dalmascan line, and the first girl. People were overjoyed at that they were. The city bustled with life. Rabanastra's fallen on hard times, but she'll get back that old magic of hers, just you watch. Okay. Steward. Yeah. Alright, Chief Steward. This steward. The Chief Steward gives me a room. And he's a passenger. Mind your tongue. I apologize for my companion's behavior. We have cabins available if you'd like to rest. Yeah, how rude is this? Who is this? Rand? Or Randy? No one. Truly, just a gentleman. And I use the term loosely. Who does not know when enough is enough? Enough is enough? Ha! Will you listen to her? Anne, I tell you, you defy all reason. What sane woman would decline a proposal of marriage from a man of my birth, stature, incomes, and obvious charms? Anybody with a brain who realizes you're a douche. Can your mother really mean all that to you? I've told you 1,000 times you must forget these people back in old Arcades. Forget my own mother? The mother who raised my sisters single-handedly after my father died in the war? I would never marry a person like you. How many times must I tell you? You seem to share your sister's dislike of the noble house Le Chelle. What grudge could you possibly harbour against us? You and your brothers are among the most vulgar men I've ever met. And I've known many vulgars. Using your father to find out where we work. Speaking of work, I'd better get back to it. If you would kindly take your leave, I've a proper passenger to attend to. Hey, douche. Yes, your passengers. An idea comes to mind. Might it interest you in a game of sorts? What manner of game? Last year, for your mother's name day, you and your sisters each sent her a gift you'd found along the route you work, yes? What of it? This year, I propose you each gather a flower for your mother, and that the boy here informs each of your sisters of the arrangement. If he can deliver the message to every one of them, my brothers and I will abandon all hope of marriage to you and your sisters. Absurd. You expect a perfect stranger to willingly go from airship to airship, delivering this message of yours? She has a point. 6 ships, 6 sisters. Quite a lot of work for someone we don't know. Better to forget the whole business. And me, I'll begin making the necessary preparations for our wedding. You don't get to decide that for someone. You douche. I'm sorry you've gotten involved in this. If you do see my sisters on the other ships, airships, perhaps you could show them a letter for me? They're chief stewards like myself. Oh man, I can't remember the last time I had more fun. Already visions of you and your sisters joining the noble house Le Chelle fill my mind. You're a douche. You're a big douche. Big fat douche nozzle. Don't worry about me, sir. My sisters and I are up to the challenge presented by the notorious brothers of House Lachelle. Well, he's distracted me from my duties long enough, I should say. Where were we? Ah, yes. Would you like me to show you to a cabin? Yes, please. Let's see. Vaughn, was it? You'll be staying in cabin A88. Hope you've enjoyed your journey. Thanks. You saved me a teleport stone, which is worth 100 GP. It's probably worth more. I can only sell it for 100 GP. I wonder what they buy for. I think it's got to be less than the airship transport. Because otherwise, why would you need the airship, ever? Well, you'd use the airship once. Oh, the first time you get the airship in Final Fantasy XIV, though. I love that song. It's such a powerful Final Fantasy anthem. But anyway, I digress. We have got to go. I'm going to go check on the notice board, see if there's any more. Oh, that's the West. Yeah, Westgate. Westgate's where I want it to be. I'm going to go check on the notice board, see if there's any more hunt quests. And then probably go west a little bit, because I wanted to go and see if that cave was actually available. Respectable Marshwibble. North. Starting to remember my way around now. See, I said it wouldn't take me too long to remember how to play the game. What always gets me is like how great people get when they focus on one game. Like, I'm slightly jealous of that, because I'm not going to be good at this game, but I'll be alright at it. I'm not putting enough thought into it. Oh. Wait. Oh no, there are more! Excellent! White mouse. Or white moose. Saw mouse for a second. I'm in something of a fix. A monster is made off with an item of great importance to me. I seek the aid of a hunter to win it back, Kupo. The Bill's petitioner can be found at the following location. So, yeah, Westgate. Ringworm. I mean, the 2s were too bad. So the 3s I could probably handle. 5's an interesting one, though. I have to make frequent trips through the Wester Sand. Last time I met more than my match. Okay. Oh, so we got... All of them seem to be towards the west. So that's Lowtown. Okay. And Marilith. Oh no, usually in D&D, Marilith is like a snake with multiple arms. I think. They're hard. A friend wishes to make an exceptional toast, so I want to send him an exceptional serpent wine. You get to slay the exceptional serpent. Okay. Bill's petitioner can be found at the following location. Oh, that one's here at least. Cool. Cool. Oh, of course, it's the tavern owner. Yeah, I'll take it. Legendary Marilith. That's in the Zertinan Caverns as well. Oh, cool. That's where we want it to go. So there's a hunt down there. Nice. That bit's going to be so hard. Right. Lowtown, then Westgate. Yes. So totally distracted here by doing anything but the main storyline. They made a big thing last time we played where it's like, yes, we're going to have to journey for several days to the south. All the way south. Lots and lots of south. A long, long journey. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, let's not go that way. I've got one hunt to do that way, but you can wait. I think this was someone over the west side, I believe. All the way west. Or not this far. This way west. Was it you? No. Oh, you're just the girl that tells. No, I don't want to listen to you. Go away. honest, I don't know. Was I paying attention to where we have to? Next section, maybe. So if I go south, I've got many fine blades. They're not for sale. Actually, kind of like that. Come in, come in. Oh, well, they're welcome. I have many, many fine blades. Oh, they're not for sale. I just have lots of weapons. I wonder if this is how I'm going to grow up. Yeah, whatever. Probably. Find yourself down in the sewers. Watch yourself. They're crawling creatures. Especially want to watch out for elementals. Yeah, elementals tough. Elementals very tough. Come on. Who was it that had the job for me? Probably not you. Just skipping what they're all saying because they're really annoying. No, so it wasn't here. I'm sure it was on the west side. Yeah, that was the west gate. North Sprawl. So it's somewhere in here. Balzac. I said the name was Balzac. That's the crazy old woman. You're a laughing Sikh. That's just an amusing title. Ah, you. You saw the bill I posted? Well, no harm in telling you, I guess. See, we go out into the Western Sand to train and drill, keep ourselves sharp. Only we've run into a slight problem. I'd like to keep the rest as quiet as possible, so I can only tell you one more once you accept the hunt. Yeah, I'll do it. This might be a little more than you're ready for, but I suppose there's only one way to find out. There's a place in the Western Sand called the Wind-Traced Dunes. That's where we encountered the ringworm. It's a frightfully strong beast. We couldn't keep training with the likes of that around, so we practiced an orderly retreat instead. But we can't hide away forever. That's why we need you to hunt this ringworm. You should be able to find it just south of the central region of the Wind-Traced Dunes. You won't find it there just any time, though. I can't be sure, but I think it only comes out when the elements are to its liking. So yeah. So just one of those times where it's cool. We have an environmental system in the game, and then there are quests that only happen during specific times because of that. Final Fantasy XIV has some wonderful fishing quests. So it's like, this fish can only be caught if it's raining, and a specific map, a specific fishing spot, and then you have to like double dip by getting high quality rare fish and throw it back in, and hopefully then that catches another high quality different fish, throw that back in, then hopefully that catches your third high quality fish. I think they've changed those quests, but this is what it used to be like, and it's really difficult because of it. That's the waterway. I don't want the waterway. I want the way out, please, which I guess is east. So many stupid tunnels. This one. Go. Then we need to go to the Western Sand, where there's another guy who wants us to go and kill a white-coloured slime. Huh. Well, we're doing a lot of work on a day when I'm not working. Hopefully there'll be new stuff to kill. We might get a new Esper. So in an hour and a half, my job, self-inflicted job, is find another Esper. Which we should get from doing this Western Sand quest chain. Nice little challenge at least. No, I've got to the wrong west gate. Come on! I've got the wrong way again. I keep going the wrong way. This way. should be the west gate. Come on, Van. West gate. Ugh, I can tell it's past 3 PM here because my brain fog's kicked in. It's been really strange since having COVID. Once it hits about 3 PM, my brain shuts down completely. It doesn't matter what I've been doing, how much sleep I've had, if I've eaten well or not eaten well. Oh, my brain just starts to feel like it's made out of lead. Wake up. Right, you've come about the bill I posted. Thank you, Kupo. I'm in a sticky situation, Kupo. That wobbly white confection got the better of me. I prefer not to go into the details until you've officially agreed to the hunt. It's all rather personal, you understand. Will you accept the hunt? Yes. Now I can tell you my tale of woe, Kupo. You see, old Dalan had given me a key, a broken old thing that wasn't working. I have a brother who's quite adept at repairing such things, and old Dalan had asked that he do precisely that, Kupo. Dalan gave me a wobbly white treat by way of thanks. Well, I decided to eat that before taking the key to my brother. I didn't want Herdy or the others to find out, so I went over to the plaza in the South Sprawl to eat it, Kupo. Well, I tripped, and how I tripped. I dropped treat and key both, and watched them tumble down into the Garam Scythe waterway. Desperate, I set out determined to find the key, and the treat. I'd reached the west sluice control in the Garam Scythe waterway when I saw it. That wobbly white creature took the key and my treat, I'm sure of it. If you could defeat it, I'm sure we can get back the key. I'm willing to mark the treat down as a lot at this point, but I must have that key, Kupo. Oh, this one's in the waterway, not the south. Okay, I guess we're going into the... Is this the waterway? Or is this the airship? That's the airship. Blah, blah, blah. This way is probably the waterway then. I can't get in there. Why are you not letting me in the waterway? Really? Really? Come on. Fine, we're going back the long way to get back to the waterway, which is on the other side of the freaking map. 4 times speed. This game's gonna make me go this far. We'll just do it fast forwarded. Alright, so we're looking for a white slime thing, which, yeah, I'm going to need Penelo to take out, I'm sure of it. What I might do, though, is switch back to Vaughn. I want to look at Franz Gambit's. I'm pretty sure she's got Libra. Self. Kill yourself, no. Yes, she does. Oh, nice. Fun. Now, I don't remember which way this said we had to go. Was it west of the central? I think it was in here and west. I think. I have no idea. And I don't know if I saved, so we'll save here just to be safe. New save slot. We'll go to save slot 12. Welcome back, onions. How were the onion ants? Whoa! What the hell? Oh, I know what went wrong. Oh, that was dumb. That was really dumb. That was a problem with the gambits for this team. Right. Gambits. He's got attack the nearest visible foe. I think I need to... Foe targeting the leader. There we go. That'll hopefully fix it. How come I'm on my own? I don't think I'm on my own. Am I on my own? Oh, these things. Whoa! Wow, how did this place get so difficult? Like, this thing's hitting like a truck. When? This is like the starting area. Right. Canelo's out, obviously. Let's bring Bash in to get some heavy hitting. Weird. Okay, this is not going super well. Why are those things hitting so hard? What? Might have been because if everyone was dead, then, you know, your companions disappear. Maybe why I was considered to be alone, but... Right, party-wise, Canelo go away. Sake. Game. I'm done. They're alive. Alright, that's better. White magic. Cura, go. This might actually be too hard now. I was not expecting this. Like, to come into an area that we've cleared out before without any difficulties. And suddenly... Oh, God! Marlborough? Oh, yeah, I'm not ready for this area at all. I'm definitely coming back to this bit later. Not good, not good, not... Ooh. Marlborough's? Yeah, Marlborough's bad. Marlborough, not good. Oh, wow. I mean, that's a good lot of XP, but we are so not ready for this area. Yeah, this is painful. I'm leaving. Run away. Ouch. I'm actually really shocked by that difficulty spike. Considering this is the very first area of the whole game. So, they've replaced all of those nice, not so tough enemies with really hard hitting enemies. I don't know when's a good time to come back. But it's not now. Ugh. Fair enough. run back over to the West Gate and see if we can actually handle the West Sands. Wester Sands, I should say. I'm not sure if we can, but I will try. Just a reminder then that today is my second big giveaway for Advent, and I'm giving away a copy of Kingdoms of Amalur Fate Edition, which comes with Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, which has all of the original game DLC content with it, and the Fate Sworn expansion, and the soundtrack. If you've been watching our Thursday streams, you know what the game is. Oh, for God's sake. There's 2 paths that take you there? For God's sake. Yeah, if you're interested though, that's !ticket to enter the giveaway, which will be done at the end of the stream, which is in, just over an hour from now. So do not forget to enter. It's completely free for anybody watching the channel. And it's just one of my little things to say, you know what, have a great Christmas, everybody. It's one of my favourite games. I already own it, like 3 different copies of this. So it'd be nice to share and pass it on to somebody else. Anyway, we're off to the Wester Sands, where there's a really difficult fight here as well, and a cave with some really difficult fights in. So once I start finding things, I'm going to be careful to watch how hard they hit. Say, that's only 6 XP because these things are really weak. I can handle this. This is good. This is good galant. Oh. So they haven't leveled up the open areas at least. Apparently I couldn't steal from a wolf. Okay, so we'll just kill it and steal whatever it's got on it. Nice. There is an exit to the north. I'm going to take that one first. Looks like the rains have stopped at least. So maybe if I go south, I'll go back to Giza and can do the 2 Giza quests too. Stab, 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 stab. Level up. Stabbing things levels you up. Be interesting to see if you've got multiple status conditions, do the icons overlap and therefore switch back and forth, or do they go side by side? Oh, hello? What is this? This does not look good. Fierce sandstorms to halt your advance. Okay, I guess we're not going that way yet. Thanks, game. This fierce sandstorm now covers everywhere. Where did the sandstorm come from? So many about weather in this game. It's crazy. Right, so if I can't go up east there, then I've got south and let's go completely west. Let's go west where they say you are. Where you are. That's a dive talent. I don't want to fight that. That thing's higher level than me. Thank you, Auto Libra. Why would I equip anything else? Alright. So the sandstorm just covered those two sections of the map. Alright. Take that. Wildfires. Sleipnir is only level 11, I can take that. Probably. That's a slightly different enemy at least. It's the fact when you just started to auto attack, I'm like, wait, I've not seen one of them before. Is that a rare enemy? Is that like a mini boss? And then no, it's just an enemy I've not seen a lot of. So I guess this is where we can go. Wait, west, or let's go west for now. Maybe we could come back. Oh no, we've got another vicious sandstorm here. It's just whipping around the map we were in. Hello, tomato head things. I am too racist. Yes, I don't even try to remember your species name because you are a tomato and I'm allergic to tomatoes. I have an inbred racist, discriminatory nature because I'm allergic to your face. Stab, stab. Pop, pop. This way. Like the enemies around here are not too hard, at least. I'm just looking for a cave. I think. Right, if I go... Okay, yeah, there's a villagey thing here. Hello. I give up. Tried crossing the desert again, ended up right back here. I'm thinking maybe my sense of direction ain't so good. Maybe I'll touch that fella over there, see about him taking me on as an apprentice trader. Maybe. Hello. Your errand taking you far abroad, friend? Maybe I have something you'll be able to use along the way. Maybe. It doesn't look like it. Oh, linen cuirass, I'll take that. Yep, we'll equip it to Ash. This is some more defense. Interesting. Most interesting. Steel gorget? Nah. Got everything. Got it all. And then sellables, pebbles, succulent fruits, molting, large feathers, earthstone, small feathers, wolf pelts. That's pretty good income. Windstones too. Marlborough fruit. Okay, the Marlborough fruit is gonna. When I start hunting Marlborough, that's gonna be a good source of income, I think. And we get a buckler for all of that. Pleasure. Is that it? Nearly lost my tail to a trap once. Ever since, I've been sure to use Libra. Right! Oh, you can float right over them traps without setting them off. Never thought of that. Yeah, so it is Libra that lets you see where the traps are. Damn. So, yeah, I do really want to have fun at the front of like everything. Okay, so level of Fran. Now, looking at levels, are levels on here? Yes, they are. They're really big numbers.
Hello there.
I'll take those three. Oh, General Sage of Time has appeared. Good morning, Sage. How you doing, my friend? Can I have Fran in the lead, please? Thank you. Because I love Fran. Fran is my waifu for this game. Oh, hello! That's the ringworm. Oh, unknown health, and it has protect. I stole Phoenix down. That's cool. Right, I think we're going to just go straight in with Mist Form here. Resplendence! Let's just see how damaging this is. It's coffee time, eh? Nice. Enjoy, Sage. I'm slightly jealous, but I'm trying not to have coffee today. I'm trying not to. Been having far too much caffeine over the last few days just to keep going, and this is definitely a caffeine week.
It ends now.
Oh, Resplendence and Shatterheart. Mind if I do?
Tremble!
This is not a good combo though, guys. You're not doing very well. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm just getting fulminating darkness every time. Come on. So, that was rubbish. Come on, guys. That was a terrible set of missed limit breaks. Although I did get an Inferno kind of stuff. Right, after that terribleness, we only did 7,000 damage. And... oh. Stupid tomato thing's attacking. I barely scratched the surface. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Look at it. That 7,000 damage barely did anything. Oh, no. We need to run away. Don't, no, 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 no. Bash. Run away, Bash. Run away. I'm now immobilized. I can't do anything. That's also great. Come on. Let me run away. Van, run away. We can't fight it. It's way too hard. If that was 7,000 health worth... this thing's gonna have several 100,000 health. So that was tough. Yeah. So the ringworm. Where's the ringworm? Where's the ringworm? Nope, that one's too hard. This one. Is this the ringworm? Yeah, so rank 3, we are definitely not rank 3. We are definitely not rank 3. So that one's rank 5. Definitely not ready for that one. That one's rank 2 though. So I can do the Jahara one. And I can definitely do that one in the Giza Plains. Okay, so yeah, not great, but had to try it. just save. It's fine. Right, so I do still need to go east. And change the party setup again to Bash. We'll go Balfour. So I go east, but just avoid the ringworm. So the ringworm will then, I'm guessing, only appear when there is a sandstorm. So it said it will only appear when the elements are right. So I just happen to get the perfect weather. And it's just way too tough. I should probably find some way. No, don't you dare blooming chase me. Get lost. I need to find a way to dispel protect. If I can do that, that might help a little bit. Right, either way, there's a south exit, so we can move south. Remember with typical though, when you've got like all these enemies which are really easy to defeat, and then you come across the one you're actually looking for. Oh, well, what are you? Galleons? What the hell are you? What was that? I have never seen that enemy before. It looked scary. Took it down, but it looked scary. Alright, yeah, no, yeah, it's the bird people. Level 22. I need to keep bashing the party at all times. He's kind of fallen behind a little bit with the leveling. Alright, anyway. Yep, this is okay so far. Just exploring this area for now. I'm looking for a cave though. So if I can find a cave, awesome. If I can't find the cave, that's also kind of okay. What else is around here? I'm finding it very difficult to actually see anything with the sand everywhere. Come on. Pass. Birdie things. Go away, birdie things. This looks like a cave. Oh, yes, this looks like a cave. Where am I? This is the Zertinan Caverns. Invitation to Heresy. What? Okay, I'm not going to fast forward this because I have no idea how difficult this section's going to be. And I kind of also want to make sure that I've upgraded everybody. Extra health. Yeah, okay. Just lots of health to farm. Balfour, I just wanted to make sure he can heal as much as possible. Gain MP after dealing damage, yes. Inflict one foe with any harmful status effect on the user. Ha! That one will be useful when we eventually unlock it. Fran increases magic power. Nah, I don't care about that. Reduces MP costs. I'll take that. That seems like a good one. Oh, magic law. That's what we were going for. Lots and lots of magic law. I probably could have gone for 250s there, but I wanted to join this up. Zodiac Suchion. Bash. Bash, 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 bash. They're all accessories, and I can't be bothered unlocking them unless I need them. So I can come over here, battle law. So, yep. Oh no, that's what I was going for over on this side, wasn't it? The blood sword. So I'll give him the gambit slot and the blood sword. Ha! I remembered. Yay. Ash. Swiftness is over here, so maybe I should go for that. Serenity. Oh, we'll get there eventually. Penelo can have more magic lore. And fun, we did. Okay. Equipment. Survival vest gives him more defense. Slimes! Oh no, we've seen these before. These are okay. Just gotta be careful because we get very quickly overwhelmed if we don't pay attention to those slimes dropping off ceilings. I wonder if that thing was actually in the ceiling already. Just if I'd looked up, I would have seen it, or if it spawned as if it was dropping in. Firefly. Oh, fire. What's it mean by a firefly in this regards? Loot. It's not loot. I think it's an ability. Sort. Auto sort. It's not usable. I'm kind of hoping that a firefly is actually, you know, something useful. Like it's a special name for. It is reduces XP earned to 0. Wow, that is a very useful thing. It's not. I mean, it's good if you're not wanting to level up, but I do want to level up. And it's useful if you're in a system that levels up enemies with you. That green effect that it was using when it was casting regen on itself really looked like it was some kind of elemental. I was like, oh god, I don't want to fight an elemental. Ow. That's the Marilith. Oh, no. No, run away from the Marilith. That thing's really high level. I really don't think I can hurt it. Yeah, I really don't think that that's going to do anything at all. Run away, please. I think I just want to leave this cave to reset the yeah, because Bash is down. I don't. Well, Fear drops. I've got no way to resurrect people, so let's just leave the cave, get people resurrected. What's over there? Wait, what's that? That's level 37. Don't, no. Can we turn gambits off, please? Okay, I think this bit's way too hard for me right now. Get lost! Why is there fights everywhere? Ow. I saved before doing this, right? I'm sure I saved before exploring. That's cool. Fill in the sinkhole with a boulder. Crits shotguns. Yeah. Where was I actually going with this? Yeah, there is a summon in here to be found somewhere. I just don't think this is a good time to go get it. But there's lots of different caverns, and I have no idea which cavern has the summon in it. Those things hurt a lot, so we'll try to avoid them as much as possible. I'll sneaky. Uh-oh. This bit's not good. No map. Maybe this is the summon. Esper? You an Esper? Looks like an Esper, or a really high level boss that's going to kill me in one shot anyway. Yeah, it's the... It is. Yeah. Turn your gambits on, folks. Right, I'm going to drop out Bash for Ash. And Ash is going to cast Slow. Oh, Ash is dead in one hit. I'm dead in one hit. Okay, yeah, right. Why? Quit. Right, so, well, you can get that now. Not on my level, you can't. It says, the only tip I saw was be careful to avoid the Archeo Avis. Yeah. So, yeah, not going to go for any extra summons at this point. Definitely not doing that. Whoa, why can't... There we go. That was fun. I'm just going to load my manual save rather than the autosave there. We'll undo that little bit and not do this section yet. I think now could be a very good time to go and see if the Giza plains are good to go. Oh yeah, where's Van, my party leader? Go away. Bash. Screw it. We'll just go fast forward and I'll run it. So I want to go to the south area, not the west area. West area hard. So as long as... Nope. No, it's right there, and... I guess... Run. Run. Run, Fran, run, rat Fran. Nope. Run. Run. Good. Whew. I know where to go now, at least, when I do feel ready to fight these things. So we found where the summon is. Oh, cool, poach worked. So yeah, when I feel ready to take those things, we know where the summon is, I know where the hunt is. Just not today. But there's a thing to the south. Did I go south? Is that where I went south and that's where we found the cave? I think so, but we're just not going to go in the cave. We're going to explore a little bit, get the map sorted. That was only a rank 1 hunt. From Giza, we can follow the storyline to go further south and west towards where the level 2 hunts were. I think. This is my plan. Whether it works or not is a different matter. So, yeah. Oh, go east towards the Giza bit, I hope. I'm hoping there's an exit over here that takes us to Giza. Looks like it. I'm also hoping the rains have gone. No, the rain's here, so we just can't do anything here until no more rains. I like that poaching does seem to work though. Anything that's going to give me extra items, extra gil, I'll take it. Because there's a lot of little things you can still buy from the shops that give you boosts to item drop rates and XP. Horn. I don't think you get any XP if you poach it, so that's the downside. Yeah, we either kill it and get 280 XP, or we poach it and grab an item. Fair. Oh, see, it's sunny now. It was just raining. Osmond Plain. If I go back, is it raining? I'm curious. I mean, the place is still flooded, so I'm going to assume this won't work until it dries up again. Darn it. The rains have stopped for now. They're level 24. I might be able to take it. About the right level, so assuming that I can stay on top of the room a little bit. Gold needle, that's good. Removes petrification. What else we got? Zoo. Uh-oh. Zoo. Okay, so not too bad. Satsuki. Satsuki spirit animal. Yee. Anyone not aware, Satsuki is my Final Fantasy 14 character. Her name is Satsuki. Because she's from the Zoo tribe. Or clan. What do you want to call them? Oh. That's a new enemy. Viper, you did. Iron Carapace. Thank you. New enemies though, this is... variety, I guess. But again, how much experience they're giving? 300. That's a bit more than the 200 we were getting before, so I'll take this as a little bit of a grindy area. But not great for grinding, because there's so many different enemies. To be able to really grind in this game, you want to find a place that has the same enemy in. So even when it respawns, you just get the same enemy, because then you can build up the combo chain. And that chain increases the amount of XP you get, I think. But definitely improves the weapon or item drop rate. I'm pretty sure it increases the XP as well. Which is why the mines are such a good place. Because it's just skeletons in that one area. So you get so many of the same items. So usually you get like full stacks of 99 items, which will sell for about 10k. And a giant feather for poaching. I may have to turn that off though, because then I actually want to level up rather than make money at this point. Just makes it into a race between Bash and Fran versus Ash. Who can get to it first? Bash gets it, it becomes an item. The others get it, we get XP. Pretty sure I picked up something. Upgraded armor for Ash. Take it. Also, by reloading, I probably undid all of the license board upgrades that I made. Grr. Maybe after this fight, go back in and purchase everything. Right, so potentially. Balthier, more magic law. It's ether law. It's Inquisitor. Yeah, undid everything. It's kind of sad. Oh, learning regen? Definitely. I like that one. That one's a good spell to have. Fran. I wanted magic law. More magic law. More magic law. More magic law. That's of healing for Fran. Bash. What do we give Bash? I don't remember. Was this battle law? There we go. Lots of battle law to make him hit harder. Genji. He's got access to more Genji stuff as well. Cool. Sight unseen. Cool. Let's just drop you back into this battle law. Yeah, let's get her attack up. Battle law, battle law, Battle law. Magic law. Nice. Now it does less damage. Did I not? I thought I got the blood sword for him. Did I not? What? Oh, I completely forgot to get it again. I'm an idiot. I did last time and I forgot to equip it. And then this time round I've completely forgotten to even give it to him. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Fair enough. I did give him lots of battle lore though. Battle lore. East. Cookie. Let's go. I'm wondering what's going to be a good level before I go back into the Zelaton caves. Because most of the enemies there seem to be about level 35. So that's going to be quite a while before I get to do that. Princess Kiss, probably Teal's Toad. Like, I'm taking more damage with the current playstyle that I've got, but I'm getting more money than I would normally, which, again, it's a double grind, isn't it? That was 300 gil, but the items that I'm stealing probably worth more than that overall. Oh, that's quite a few wounds. They're level 21, right? Ow. I'm hoping Bash here is like killing things slowly, while Ash is keeping everybody alive. Yep, looks like it. Well done. That was some good teamwork, guys. I highly approve. Oh, screw it. Let's just keep going and have a look what's in the next map. I think I'm going completely the wrong direction now. I'm supposed to be going south and then west. Whereas this looks like I'm going south and east at the moment. Or maybe I'm not far enough south yet. Massive area though. Level up. And yeah, because I'm fighting the same enemy now, things are really starting to ramp up quite nicely. All it takes though is the one random enemy to pop its ugly head up, and all of that will go to pot. The chain system's good. If I wasn't so lazy. I would definitely play this in a different way, like look at the different gambits, turn the gambits off if I wanted to keep the chain going. But I'm lazy, which I like to think is being, it's not like efficient, it's energy efficient. Because obviously if I was efficient I'd do things in a much better way. Get a Gareth Adventurer. Hello. Can't eat it. Hello, rabbits. Why would I attack a fellow adventurer? That is silly. Black chocobos. Uh-oh. That's not good. I did not want to pick a fight with 4 of these things. Bash, I need you. Bash, kill everything. Thank you. Bash, kill more. Good Bash. And we still managed to trigger the trap after all that. Hello, random chocobo. Black chocobo, black chocobo, black chocobo. Let's go on to the next one here, so we complete the map at least for this area. Thanks to Bash, I know I can defeat these. Ash alone. I got a pebble. I feel great. After all this, we're going to have to go back to Rabanastra and gear up a little bit better. Oh, this is food. I thought it was one of those friendly neutral birds. Oh, obviously not. How much is Ash actually healing for at the moment? She looks like she's doing pretty good. Let's see about that. 300. That's not too bad for a basic heal spell. Yeah, okay, we've nearly mapped out this area. Although knowing all this, I'm going to go somewhere and we'll find a cartographer who will just sell us the map for the whole thing. Remedy. Ah, discovered a new remedy. I don't care what people say, Ignis is the best character. Hands down. I was looking at like a random top 10 list site and I couldn't sleep the other day. They said like I think it was like best Final Fantasy protagonists, not protagonists, characters or NPCs, and they put Prompto in at number 3. And I'm like, seriously, what is wrong with you? Prompto is one of the most annoying and pathetic characters from the whole franchise. Ignis is amazing. And then they just were like whining and complaining about stuff that was like, okay, you have a really, really terrible sense of opinion. Nah, I'm kidding. Obviously, everyone is entitled to their own opinion, but if you're going to do a best list, it's like, have some proper reasons behind it. I mean, the voice actor they've got for Ignis alone puts him up in the top. Right, so I'm going to go south and west from here. How are we doing? This bit looks nice and empty. That's not a good sign. Why is there nothing here? Black chocobos! Sleeping black chocobos. hello, adventurer. Ah, hello, adventurer. No, I'm not an NPC. Oh, an epic NPC, man. Ah, adventurer. You have to know. Yeah, nice. There's been a few new ones from Viva La Deadly that have come out recently, and I just haven't had time to watch them yet. Kind of saving them up. It'll give me something to look forward to, I think. I kind of sort of think that, like, if I was one of those characters, I would either end up being the fisherman or that escort quest giver. Oh, adventurer, you must help me save my daughter. Yeah, the one where he crafts the different things and becomes an NPC. Yes, that's the one where he's the blacksmith. He goes, oh, you repair my armor? Of course. I have spent many hours perfecting my blacksmithing skills. It will take very little time. Yeah, let me use your tools. Here you go. Thank you. Oh, and then they all start coming to him and it's like, skip. No, but I'm not a skip. Look, I'm not an NP. Skip. I'm gonna skip. Hello, Ash. How you doing? Always nice to see you. And see, I told you, as soon as we spent ages exploring this place, it was gonna come across there. Hello there. You are no stranger to the yellow birds just behind me, I'm sure. Yes, my friend, I speak of the chocobos, Kupo. Don't ask me what I expect. These noble birds make for excellent steeds, fleet of foot and sturdy of limb. Arduous journeys fly by atop a chocobo, Kupo. No, I don't want to hire a chocobo. I should probably update my shout out for Ash. Although you did put one Ash. So don't. I think you have to put. If you just use shout out onions. I really don't know why it always defaults to Eden though. Well, we give our shout outs to everybody, Ash, no worries. Hello there. Who are you? This is Garethland, no place for human children to play at games. They are wayfarers, they bring no harm. Yes, this is the adventure I saved. I saw them cross the Osmond Plains. They are warriors of great distinction. The fiends of the plains troubled them not at all. They ventured upon the plains alone, War Chief. Again? Oh, he's the War Chief! It's a good thing we didn't attack the War Chief. Yeah, why does it always shout out Eden? Because Eden is awesome. She's the person I probably watch most on Twitch anyway, so it's always good to give her a shout out anyway. But yeah, don't worry, onions. We can still type !ticket. Still got chance for option to get a copy of Kingdoms of Amalur. But hey, at least you're planning to come back to streaming, Ash. So there's that. Hey, this is my biggest giveaway. I've done this for, in fact, well, at least the biggest I've done in a very long time. This package is still selling for like, you might have done, onions. It was just an opportunity for me to advertise it again. I'm using every opportunity I can just to remind other people. But yes, they biggest giveaway ever. It's like still selling for like 50 quid. complete game, all DLCs, everything. Let's have a look. See how many people got entered for this one. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, we have a lot of people have entered for this one. But nope, Onions, you have not entered this at all yet. That's a lot of entries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people so far. People good for this. But yeah, so I am giving away, just as a good chance to advertise anyway for everybody. Today at the end of the stream, so in about just over an hour, something like that, a copy of Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, the Fate Edition, which is the game Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, which comes with all of the DLC content, the expansion pack, Fate Sworn, and the soundtrack. So, those of you who are watching, if you're interested in winning a copy, the command is !tickets. Doing that will put you in for a chance to win at the end of the stream. I will be drawing it live in front of everybody. There we go. Oh, wait. There, it's very weird. I say Ash, I know already has it. This is... Oh, maybe there's more than... Oh my lord, that's why I can't see your entry, Onions. I've got 19 people have entered this one. People are very interested in winning this. So thank you, everybody who's in the background has entered the giveaway. Ooh, sneaky, stealthy entries. Excellent. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I can only see the top 10 people that have entered. That is cool. I'll be another big giveaway next week as well. I've got quite a few nice looking titles ready to give away, including Wasteland 3. I picked that one up, and Phantom Doctrine. And what was the other one we picked up yesterday? I don't remember. So don't worry. As soon as I saw that language, Onions, I automatically assumed that was Freddy typing. He's obviously decided that you need looking after at this point. Sorry, I recognise cat typing. Even if it's like either cat directly typing or the cat getting in the way of typing. Right. Well, this is good. Obviously, the biggest giveaway I think I've ever had. Right, what business have you with the Gareth? Let them pass. The responsibility will be mine. Cool. It's not like the Gareth word is. This is your wish, War Chief. Then you may pass. These days see many humans wandering through our lands. Thanks. I've never seen these guys before. This is cool. I have not made introductions. I am Spinellu, war chief of this village. We Gareth have been friends to all since long ago. However, lately the human world is in much turmoil. We must protect our village and our people. As war chief and protector of our village, I ask you, why have you come to this land? Yeah, we're looking for magicite stuff. I see. You too have come to ask about the Nethicite. You must speak with the elders. Though our masks may make it difficult for you to tell us apart, walk through the village and look with your eyes. Listen with your ears. Okay. I was going to listen with my eyes and look with my nose, but I can try this. But yeah, we should definitely get Freddy's own little mini keyboard, a little mini computer too. What is this? Another human visitor to our land? This is most unusual. Have you two come to speak with our elder chieftains? Have! I'm going to talk to everyone, because this is cool and new. High Chief Zayalu. High Chief Zayalu. Oh, what is this? More humans come to visit us. A little bigger this time, but no matter. You need not tell me anything. I know you have come to our village to learn of the stones, the Nethicite. We Gareth have knowledge of this, passed down from father to son, mother to daughter. Some of it remains, some has been lost in history's sands. I know nothing of the stones. You must speak to the great chief. He alone holds the deep knowledge of these things. He alone remembers all the tellings. Cross the bridge to the north, and there you will find him. There are watchers at the bridge, so I think it best to speak with War Chief Spinello. I did that already. He gave me permission. May I ask you a favor? Give this to War Chief Spinello for me. Giastic. There is no rush. When you next happen to meet him, you may give it to him then. May you find all the answers you seek. Okay. Geomancer Gilu. Sitting here on the earth, one comes to see many things. The great flow of the world, even the flow of man's thoughts. Cool. And what does this flow tell you? Hello. There is a wood to the southeast of here where the mist is uncommonly thick. Even its flowers are perilous to man. If you would pass through that wood, be wary of places where the mist runs thickest. Many people come to our village of late. Perhaps the road to Giza is open. Once again, we can bring medicinal herbs and the fine cheese of the Nana to the people of Giza. When the rains have lifted, I will do this. Yeah, it's not raining here, but it was raining on the plains. Alright, trader person. Oh. Weapons! Right, you know what? I'm just going to buy these. I should have equipped that one. Iron pole, yeah, I'll buy it. Slasher, I'll buy that too. Mangosh. Yep, equip it. Thank you. Mangosh is always quite cool. Mitre. Ooh, yes. Yeah, it costs a fair amount to get this stuff. Flame staff. Yep. I don't have a Lohead Grim, but I could get the heavy lance. Now, sell stuff. Sell the Jaya stick. No, I have to give the Jaya stick away. Oh, that's awful. Don't put that in loot. I will so accidentally sell that. No, I stole a lot of those carapace. 5,000. Nice. Gemini gems. I should probably have held on to the gems, but oh well. Quality hides. Sell well. Molting. We poached quite a few of that. Made some money back, that's good. And the Bizarre Eye Openers. Phoenix Down and Princess Kiss, and then Golden Garb. Get Golden Helm, Golden Armor, Golden Shield. Nice. Have you heard of monographs? Merely bearing one of these on your person aids in the retrieval of objects from the foes you defeat. There are different monographs for different persuasions of adventurer. As a merchant, I would love one, if only I knew where it might be found. I've got one or two, I think. Have we got monographs? Sure, there we go. We picked up the Dragoon's monograph, which is dragons and plants. The Sage's monograph, so elementals, giants, insects, amorphous and undead, and constructs. So I've got 5 of them now, which is pretty good. Ooh, Golden Helm, Golden Armor. Pretty good. Take it. But now, because I've got funky weapons, we can have a look at some of the weapon skills, like Slasher. Oh. And there might be other ones that we can get, like Battle Fear. Don't think I picked up a new rod there. Or a new gun, so you're probably okay. Fran, again, I don't think we got anything for Fran. Oh, we might have done. Because I did pick up some maces. Mystic armor. There's some magic she can cast here, so need them. Right, Bash. Look, Bash, he can already equip the thing that I bought him. So that's okay, I think. Although the golden shield there. There! Flame tongue! Excellent. And heavy lance. Pinello. I know I can keep upgrading her magic, but if I can upgrade her weapon, is there anywhere here with magic mage weapons that I can increase it? No. Monk weapons though. Oak ball, iron ball, yeah. Cypress ball. I don't know which one's the best one, but I'm sure I bought numerology, huh? I think that helps. Alright, now if I go into upgrading their equipment. There we go, slasher. Evasion's way down though. Like if I take the axe, I do 8 more damage, but lose all that evasion from the main gauche. Aye. The heavy lance, yes, definitely. And the iron pole drops magic power by 4, but puts her evasion up by a lot, which is good for defense, like really good for defense. It's maces, and so I picked up the flame staff. Oh, that's what I need for her. She needs the ability to wield the flame staff. I have the wizard staff, which is 57, and the flame staff, which is also 57. Why does the flame staff have no element attached to it? No, element none on a flame staff. And then you've got the wizard's staff. Same magic power. So, that seems really weird. Okay, okay. Auto sort all of the things, please. Everything. Sort it, sort it, sort it, sort it. Good, there we go. But yeah, a flame staff with no flames, right? That seems so weird and strange. Well, I think it's a worthy sacrifice, Onions. Having problems typing, but having a cat keeping you company. I mean, actually, the black cat that I've mentioned before that's been trying to come into our school a lot is still patrolling the school, and they've had to put out an announcement telling people, please don't pet it, please don't pick it up, and please do not bring it into the school, because we have got people who are allergic to cats. And it's like, you can't, if you bring it in, you actually cause, it's actually starting to cause health problems now. I feel so bad. That cat, 'cause it's adorable and it's cute and it just purrs at you all the time. And I'm pretty sure its owners just lock it out all day, so it's trying to get in somewhere warm. I think everyone's ignoring that. We're definitely not allowing it in the school, but if anyone sees it outside, we still give it a scratch on the head. I'm pretty sure its owners just let it out in the morning, and then because they're out all day, can't let it back in. Because otherwise, why would it be coming for like that much attention during the day? Stupid cat, though. Greetings. You are a traveller, yes? Our village is not like a human village, but you are welcome to find the comfort that you need. Apparently, it's meant to be -9 for you. Jeez. They've been saying it's going to drop to somewhere like -10 in places, so you're in one of them places. Nice. I mean, it's at a high of 0 here today, which, because I live up a mountain. But yeah, up further north, yeah, I imagine it's going to be pretty freaking cold for you. Take care, Onions. You dress up warm. That's not going to help your head at all. Nethicite. Perhaps the Great Chief knows something. Okay, all these guys just tell me to go to the thing to the north now. So I'm just going to go to the north and see if I can find their Great Chief. Hi, I have a thing for you. Is that Gyrestick? Give him the Gyrestick. High Chief has given this to me. I shall receive it. I thank you for bringing it to me. Now did you learn what you wished? No, do not tell me. It is written clear upon your face, so even the High Chief could not tell. Then you must meet with the Great Chief. I would meet this Great Chief. Yes, it is true. The Great Chief may know something that would aid you, yet arranging an audience may be quite difficult. I'll go hunting stuff. I just learned more about the Nethicite. I cannot turn back now. Please, tell your Great Chief that I am of the royal line of the Dalmasca, a direct descendant of Dynast King Wraithwall. If the Garif have passed down knowledge of the stones, they must know of the Nethicite that the Dynast King once held. Do you have proof of your heritage? I do not. I have looked into your eyes and seen that you speak the truth, human child. I give you my trust. The Great Chief is ahead across this bridge. Because we look with our eyes. But you're going to have one of those hand warmer thingies and gloves and... No, don't worry. Like, I know my sister's been carrying around those like heat patches that you can get from pharmacists, and then putting that inside gloves to keep her hands warm. So I'm aware they technically could be the same thing, but also can be different. But yeah, keeping your face and head warm is the biggest one I always kind of remind people to do, considering that's where all your heat is lost, is through your head. And try and warm the air before it gets to your nose, because inhaling cold air is what makes people sick. Alright, the Great Chief is ahead. Will you meet with him? Yes! How many times do I have to say, yes, I want to meet this Great Chief? Hello, Birdman. Hello, old Birdman. Ancient, old, greying, wise Birdman. Bird lady?
This Nethicite. You have used it.
I didn't.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone. Then we are no different.
What?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of Nethicite to my people. But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones.
Water time.
They chose instead to give them to a Yum king. Called the Dynast King, he used the Nethicite's power to bring peace to a troubled time. It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwall flow through your veins, you cannot wield Nethicite.
Cannot wield it? So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all.
Then you are no use to me. Kill them all.
Still, even if you knew how to use the Nethicite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power.
Yeah, that's just
it will be your posterity who wield the stone in ages yet to come.
It's been absorbing mist for years.
This stone is devoid of power.
Yep.
Empty, yet full of thirst. A terrible longing to drink the world dry. The power of men and of magic.
Sages come across these stones before.
And of evil.
But he had a time machine then.
It is often those who desire Nethicite whom the Nethicite itself desires.
Larsa?
Oh, the brat's back. Really? I'm a stuck-up, pompous noble boy. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. There's my impression of what he's about to say.
To Baromi says.
I say we ought leave tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to return, but meeting you here has presented a great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against the Empire. Lady Ash, neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia, and Arcadia would have no choice but to answer. Lady Ash, let us go to Ber Omases. With the blessing of his grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
Marquis.
For peace? How dare you say that?
Yeah.
The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if Nethicite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this. Forgive me. I presumed overmuch.
Yes, you did.
I can think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please, take me as your hostage.
No, because that means we have to talk to you again, and we don't want to do that. We don't want that.
Rustler.
Why is Ghost Rustler
You saw
randomly
him,
showing up there?
didn't you? Like at the King's tomb.
So you did see him too. But why?
It's strange. Before, I didn't even know what you looked like. And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince. Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
Bosch told me about him.
He enlisted right at the end. But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Rastler? Did that make sense?
Oof, dude.
Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do.
That's harsh.
It made me feel hollow. Alone. And then, I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it. I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you. You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
I'll find him.
Okay. So Varn has made his character developing moment to go, I'm not out for revenge anymore.
I will accompany you to Mount Baromises.
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find answers along the way.
I had other reason to invite you. There is someone I'd like you to meet, waiting on Ber Omases.
Who is that?
An enemy, And an ally also. You will just have to wait and see for yourself.
My new Princess Blob avatar is doing well in combat, I see.
That Larsa likes his secrets.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
Holy Mount Bur-Omi-Sais stands at the northern end of the Yacht Ramuda. Once we're in Yacht, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up. You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Yacht, right up to Wraithel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Yacht. You know, Nethersight's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier?
He doesn't
You're
know.
a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethersight, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
I love Balthier as a character. Brilliant. Have I considered running mid-roll ads? I've seen a lot of affiliates do. I don't even know what a mid-roll ad is, Ash. And that would involve me tapping away from playing games, probably. I'm too lazy to do this. I think mods might have the ability to do that. So you will leave. Take this as a token of our parting. It's a Java stick. I got a recurve crossbow and a quiver of onion bolts. If you would ride a chocobo, you may. I have spoken with the Moogle. She will not charge you for your first use of the chocobos. Please take care on the road ahead. Should it be back to our land, you are welcome guests. Spirits of the land watch over you. Recurve crossbow? Yeah, I don't even know when they'd show up. I've just leave it. I let them do their thing, and they give me money. Right. Recurve cross. I can't even equip the recurve crossbow, but that's actually really good. What do I need to do to get the recurve crossbow? That's hunting crossbow. There. I just got the heavy lance, and now you're giving me something better. Look, onion bolts. Well, I guess we go with that. Save, because that was a lot of stuff. Alright. I got an hour left. I'm good. I'm doing good. I've got to make sure that I do finish by 6 today, because I've got to remember to do my laundry, which I completely forgot to do last week, which was crazy, but thankfully I had some backup clothes. And yeah, I have work to do for tomorrow. I've got a full day to plan out. Thankfully, my first 2 lessons are already done and cover is set. But I've got a crap lesson to do with my Year 9 IT class in the afternoon, and I haven't a bloody clue what to do. Like, they finished all the main work. I should probably give them a test or something. But considering everything was about the history of Linux, I was like, well, what do you test them on? Do you remember the name of people? Do you know what open source software is? And then that'll only take like 10 minutes. So, yeah, I'm not sure what to do. So I need this evening to plan everything out. A lot to do in the space of like 4 hours. So I've got to put some food in. I think I've got like a shepherd's pie that will cook in time, and can then like works while it's cooking. Oh, level up, nice. They said I can like chocobo past all this.
Victus!
Nice. Oh god, that last Friday when I was streaming and it just literally Vay Victus just was playing all night. It was great. Because for some reason the club he yells Vay Victus with everything, so I'm just like Vay Victus, Vay Victus, Vay Vic, and then everyone was playing it to the soundbite thing, and that was great. I did not realise how long Blood Omen actually is. I thought it was going to be like a nice short game, and it's huge. Yeah. Where do I go? Right. That'll look good. Maybe there, if I go to the northeast bit. So if I go east, north, and then maybe east. I don't remember. I'm just kind of like eager for getting into the other games in the Blood Omen series. I've not played Blood Omen 2 in absolute years. And it's so good compared to the first one. But I've got to play through them in order. And I'm very excited to get into Soul Reaver again. Because Soul Reaver is one of my favourite games of all time. And you get to see like how it's introduced, though. Apparently, at the end of Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen. So I'm like, but I won't get to play it this week, unfortunately. I say unfortunately, it's my staff do, or floor 0 staff do, because there's no whole school one, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. So no horror stream this Friday. Wow, okay, these chocobos are dying way too quick. Stop killing my chocobos.
I guess this one was a success.
Wow, I'm impressed, Bon.
I got a good feeling.
An alliance between Dalmasca and the Empire.
I can't see
Reason tells me 'tis the only course. We must avoid a wasting war with the Empire at all cost. Yet I fear I could not bear the shame, had I but the strength.
A shame perhaps for me and for you. But for Dalmasca, 'tis hope.
And you can just accept this, can you?
After Vane's ruse, I had abandoned hope for honor. Yet, never did I forget my knightly vows. If I could protect but one person from war's horror, then I would bear any shame. I would bear it proudly. I could not defend my home. What is shame to me?
My people hate the Empire. They will not accept this.
There is hope.
Right?
Don't encourage
Hope
him.
for a future where we can
Not
join
that bad,
hands
am
I got
as
a
brothers.
good feeling.
Larsa, please. This is serious.
I'm sorry.
Don't be Larsa. Somebody's got to put him in his place.
So the children shall lead the future. But yes, that is a good point. This Saturday, we are returning to the Vault of Galadriel.
The Senate may play at intrigue, but Lord Vane is not one to be brought down easily. The entire military waits upon his orders, from the War Council down to the rank and file. What better blade than he to strike down the enemies of the Empire?
Your Honor reminds me of Zect 2 years since. He, too, put his trust in Lord Vane's strength, and what became of him? Gone without a trace since Nabudis.
I will not hear you malign Judge Zect. He was a noble warrior. Or do you think his trust in Lord Vane ill-placed?
Vane took 2 of his own brothers' lives. He is ruthless beyond contempt.
Ruthless, you say? Would he were more so. He gives traitors no quarter, be they of his own blood. How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
But could we bear him?
Judges are so sinister.
Zagabath, what of you? Surely you do not believe his brothers were traitors?
So found His Excellency Lord Gramis, you would do well to mind your tongue, Drace. That matter is long past.
Let's get in.
Your Honors, a summons. Lord Vane has arrived at the palace.
We come at once.
Lord Larsa has left for Baromises. He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand Kiltius in stopping the insurgents. I doubt this will be enough to deter Ondor, but even a slight hindrance to his operations would be welcome. This will delay the Rosarian invasion, and we will have bought much-needed time to shore up our defenses.
Just as His Excellency had hoped.
No matter the result, I'm pleased with the young lord's progress. I can already see the stunned faces of those mud-witted senators. The fools think a child emperor's strings easy to pull from the shadows. But they will find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor. Recall, Drace, how the Senate fears and despises Lord Vane's ability. When they realize the truth, that Lord Larsa is no docile lamb to be shepherded, they will bare their teeth and devour him.
You're right. I shall speak on this matter with His Excellency at once. Gabranth, it falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Aye.
Another cutscene? No, we get to play now. Wait. What? Why are you lying on the floor? Say, all this streaming malarkey, though, it does seem to be paying off, because there's my feel-good moment for this week. I ran the end of year house assembly, like, awards ceremony thingy at school on Friday, and 2 people at the end came up to me and complimented me on how lively my presentation was. And then some of the students as well, because it sounds like some of the other house leaders are quite docile? Is that a word? Possibly? When, like, presenting stuff, and I was all over the place. I was cheering. I'm the one presenting it. And it's very much just like streaming here, except talking to students and then co-workers. So, yeah, it was fun, but it felt just like streaming. So, I mean, it was sort of live streaming, virtual assembly. But, oh no. Marlboro! A map. Oh no, this is the last bit of the game I've ever seen. And I got silenced. Of course, I probably got silenced. But last second voxed me, that's good. But thank you, Mash. It was, yeah, it felt pretty good that on Friday at least. Just trying to ignore some of the negativity that's been floating around. But yeah, this bit. I know what lies at the end of this section, and I love it greatly. I think I want to fight here for as long as I can. Because I've got a free healer with me. Like, Larsa, look at his MP pool. 334 MP? And he has, like, every heal spell? What? Tree ant. I don't want to kill a tree ant. Tree ants are cool. But hey, anyone who's not played this game or seen it before, fancy trying to take a guess at what lies at the end of this jungle?
What is it?
The jungle denies us our passage.
What have we done?
We? No. I.
What's that mean? How are we supposed to get through that?
Making an appearance?
Come on, I'm talking over here.
I thought you'd left for good.
Hey!
Our choices are few.
Friend? Balthier!
This is as much for you as it is me.
Oh?
You are ill at ease. The Nethersite troubles you. You've let your eyes betray your heart.
Right.
What are you doing?
Soon you will learn.
La 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 la. Half-Ran. There's the reason you're the best girl. Your favorite. One of your favorite fishy boys?
We go to seek aid of the Viera who dwell ahead.
So she give it away.
I bet they'll be glad to see you after so long.
Who's your favorite fishy boys? Because it's not.
I am unwelcome.
My favorite
an
bunny
unsought
girl.
guest in their wood.
I'm going back because that's where I'm supposed to go. I want to finish exploring this place. Oh, yeah, no, yes. Knife boys. I haven't seen them in this yet. I hope they've got to be in here somewhere, right? That's a bit pop. We could definitely use a good knife doinking at this point. Protect. That's a lot of ends. Oh, wow, where did all the goggles come from? I'm making money, I'm making experience. We got some here. Dude, your little baby version. Let's finish having a look around here before we go to the down. Let's go. You think the Marlboro look like little punkers? They're just little babies. They haven't fully developed their really icky, gigantic, like, oozing mouths and tentacles properly yet, I guess. Oh, that one's also dead end. I guess there's not exactly many places I can go if you're going to block off everything, right? Mage's hat. Sweet. Well, I think I've been here before. Everything's respawning. This is good. This is sehr gut. This is ausgezeichnet. Now, as far as leveling up goes, 8,000, 2,000, actually another run of those, I will probably level everyone up. So, I'm gonna go do that. Just one quick run around the field. Build some panthers. Also known as curls. Hadn't seen the two tails until just then, so that makes sense. And marble. This one. Say jury's out and if Fran's the best girl to you. That's fair, Sage. You still need to finish 13, yes you do. But I say I love Fran. Absolutely love Fran. That's why I was so excited at them bringing back the Viera for Final Fantasy 14. I made P-Chips to be a bunny girl, so she became a bunny girl. And originally in the closed beta test, when they had Viera from the very beginning, my test character was a bunny girl. And then they removed them. I was so sad. But it's all because of Fran. Right, I lose my chain, which is really annoying. But hey. We got another level up at least. Alright. Screw it. We're gonna go in and gonna go see some bunnies. Speak to the wood. Let's be through. Got that.
In the village ahead, you will find her, Nyearn. Bring her to me. She will know why you call her.
And there are Moogles. Why are there Moogles? I mean, that question should be asked every single time Moogles are involved. Koopa, where have I seen you before? No matter. I know why you've come. I've just the thing to help you get to the bottom of all those Viera secrets. Would you like to buy a map, Koopa? Yes. Thank you. Tetra Koopa? I thought you looked familiar. You're the one who helped us on the Leviathan. We've had quite a time reaching this village. Oh, I hope you don't think we followed you here, Koopa. That wouldn't do at all. Well, would you like to see my wares? You won't find many shops around here, Koopa. Best stock up while you can. Oh no, more weapons. Beetlejuice is not great. But Storm Spear? Yeah, don't need that. Demon's Bane. It's a one-handed sword. I'll take it. Gaia Rods. Yes. Yeah, this is pretty good. Storm Staff. Look, another staff. Another staff that has no element. I'm buying it. I'm wondering if it does something. Like, I'm gonna equip it because it. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna bother. is there anything in there that says why? Like, if you use it, does it cast a spell? If you throw it at someone, does it have an elemental effect? I don't know. Why is it called a flame staff? And why is my party guest 4 levels higher than I am? Cheat. Absolute cheat. But look, bunnies! Lots of bunnies. Hello, bunny girls. I am home. 'Cause there are no men. Vaughn's here. There are still no men. Let's have a quick gander around the... Hello. Hi. Hello. Love your outfit. Hi. You walk a hidden enclave of the Viera known to the Outlanders as Erut Village. Alright Village. Alright, I'm gonna call it Alright. We wish no consort with others. Leave us. Okay. I don't even know why I came here. The sunward path leads to the fane of our elder Jot, although I cannot think she would speak to a human. Yep. That's okay, she doesn't have to talk to me. Quite happy being just in her presence. Hi. The fane of the village elder is just beyond the bridge. What errand could a human possibly have with her? Don't know. I honestly don't know why I'm here. No. Leave me be. Oh, okay.
Hey, Mjern lives here, doesn't she? We're here to see her.
You will leave at once. It is not allowed for humans to walk on these grounds.
We'll go as soon as we've seen Mjern.
If you can find her.
We're not leaving until you let us see her. Fine then. We'll look for her ourselves.
Which means we'll be here longer.
Ah.
I've heard the voice of the wood. She says Mjern is not in the village. Jote, where has she gone?
Why do you ask? The wood tells us where she has gone. Or can you not hear her? You cannot. Your ears are dull from hearing their harsh speech, I think. Viera who have abandoned the wood are Viera no longer. Mjern too has left her embrace.
And you forsake them in turn?
It is the will of the village. Viera must live always with the wood. So is the green word, and so is our law.
We'll let you worry about keeping your laws. Just do us a favor and stay out of our way. We'll find her ourselves.
Fine, you're such a brat. You've got it to their home. And you're making demands. Really? Go on, kill him. Just obliterate him. Knock him from the treetops.
Our sister has left the wood and gone west. She wanders warrens among men who hide themselves in clothes of cold iron. Thus to me has the wood spoken.
The Viera may begin as part of the wood, but the wood is not the only end we may choose.
The same words I heard 50 years ago.
She should have just absolutely punted Van off the edge of that bridge there. Oh, we have the haste spell. Did we have the haste spell before? I don't think we did. So now we do. Alright, let's have a quick gander. Where can I go? I have to leave. Let's go. Van, get out of the village. Run for you little arrogant brats. Not this way, this way. Just roundabout, 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 roundabout.
Not bad, Vaughn. Didn't think we'd get any information out of that one. So then, what was she saying about men in a warren?
The Henna-Magicite mines. Maybe that's what she meant. They lie in Bangkor, south of the Osmoan Plain. The entire region is a colony of the Arcadian Empire. There would be soldiers.
Is that a problem? Let's move.
We'll kill them all.
Fran.
Yes?
I was wondering what Yote said, you know? About how you said the same thing 50 years ago?
Your point?
I didn't think you were that old. You look really young.
How old were you again?
Oh! Now Fran's gonna punt him off the bridge. Come on. Just drop kick him. Just.
Nice fun.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to grow up, please.
I like the reaction to him. Like, you're an idiot, Van, and everyone knows it. Oh. I would avoid unnecessary confrontation. Do what you must and let us be off. When you're ready, we should return to Osmoan. Plain in the west. The hen mines are then only a short distance south. Okay. Can I get out of it this way? So the Osmoan Plain is... Okay, north and then to the west exit. I can do that. So if I take this exit to the north, then head round to the northwest, that'll put me back on the plains, and then head west from there. Eyeball! Eyeball! Dead. Right, you know what, I'm going to do that because it'll give him more health. Beret, just hats, and then licenses. I want to have a look into you, because you can get the blood sword eventually, but not today, apparently. There was another sword. We picked up a sword here. Sword 6? No. Sword 5. Demon's Bane's there. So I'm going to go across the way. I'll pick up the Demon Bane. Okay. Ash. It's funny having a character called Ash in this. Spears. I want her to give her a spear, but the crossbow's just a better weapon. Wasn't there some time magic I worked out I could teach her? Soul Eater. I'll be over here if it is. Right. I don't know. Very quickly just want to decide what to buy. Pinello, more magic lore. All the magic lore. And you. Oh, heavy armor for Vaughn. Nice. That's interesting. Chance to block with the shield. Good. Magic lore. Magic lore. I'll probably do for now. And then Fran. Slow magic. Dark magic. Ooh. Protect and shell. Reflect and disable. Nice. Aqua and silence. Okay, some good. Ooh. And then soon to unlock arrow and sleep. Excellent. Take it. So he gets chainmail now. Lambent hats. She can have the survival vest. Demon's Bane and the golden shield. Okay. Interesting. Now, immunity to silence on Balthier is useful. On Fran, doubles license points gained. That's also useful. Automatically counter versus... what's this one? Equip silences him, but gives you resistance to it. It's gonna be good for it. I might put that one on Vaughn at some point, just to make him really tanky. Immunity to silence, immunity to silence. That sounds perfect. Straight south. Right, yes. Northwest, then west on the plains. Just trying to remember the order of directions. We've got to head out to get to the next part of the story. I should probably have equipped the accessory that gives me more experience rather than LP, but license board plates are good. Traveller, have you a potion on you? My friend is badly wounded. I fear it's untreated. He'll die. Yeah. Thank you. I'm in your debt. I handed a potion to the Imperial. Thanks to you, my friend's life is saved. We're in your debt, sir. We fled here from the Henne mines, but we were attacked, you see. It was all we could do to make it this far. We'll rest here until my friend's wounds have had the chance to heal. If you'd like, we could lend you the use of a chocobo until then. There's a lot of terrain around here which can't be accessed without a chocobo. You let me know when you need one. Okay. Yeah, I'll borrow a chocobo. Oh, and you do know that some paths are only accessible by chocobo, right? Sure sign that a path is clear nearby the presence of chocobo footprints. Keep that in mind, and you won't go wrong. The chocobo paths on these plains take you close to the entrance of the Henne mines, which I'd stay away from. Where are you? But that's where we're going. Oh, so you only get the chocobo for 3 minutes? What? Okay, so I can't look at items on a chocobo. And then was it west? It was west, wasn't it? I have to go west. Do I go west to Jahara? I don't know. Bum 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 bum. That's quite a good chocobo mix, this one. Let's go, sprinted chocobo. I don't know where I'm going, but let's sprint anyway. I went the wrong way. Not this way, this way. That was really dumb, but I went the only way that it looked like I could go. West, and then it'll be southwest. I kind of want to look world map. Don't need to go to Jahara. I'm very confused as to where it wants me to go, because it said from here I had to go west. I definitely don't want to go into the Zertanan caves, because they were ridiculously high level, really hard. And he said that there was Chocobo only specific paths, but I've not seen anything like that. I must have missed something then. I really must have missed something. It can't be back to Giza. Am I supposed to look for footprints somewhere? What do Chocobo footprints look like? I can't sprint anymore either. Oh no. Oh. No, there's a cave there, but... Was that a new cave? I don't know if I'm probably going the very wrong way. Chocobo refuses. Screw it. I don't know where I'm going. I'm going this way. I've got an extra person in my party. Not that that'll make any difference. That's level 38. I'm level 24 probably. That's not good. There, we got another chopper. Get to the chopper! Back to the previous map and have a closer look around to see if I can spot any of those Chocobo footprints that he's talking about. Which I've not noticed any, but if it's a texture thing, this is going to be really awkward to try and find. This way. Is that what it means by Chocobo path? Like something that way? Ah, no, those things. These big things on the floor that for some reason I could not spot before. I guess that's what they meant by chocobo footprints. Thankfully, they made them big, so I can see them. Yeah, I'll keep going a little bit longer. Borrow chocobo. Because I'm very curious as to see how you get to the chocobo path. Right, it's here. Oh, that's not fair. It's not on the map.
Researchers from the Draclaw laboratory. What were they doing here?
Looking for nethicite.
Research.
Right. I guess we have to dismount. Sorry, Chocobo. We borrowed you so we could go through one small specific path. That was it. It took about 2 seconds. Alright, any mines? Unless there's a save point directly in front of us, my goal is to go to the next save point. No extra Esper today, but that's because it's ridiculously high level. So we'll have to wait until about level 40, I think, before going after it. It's locked from the other side. What was that? It went return. But oh here. Advisory gate operation. For immediate distribution and posting, the colour of the switchboard phosphor corresponds to the gate currently closed. Accordingly, use of the switchboard opens gates of the colour presently illuminated. Note your desired route and open such gates as required. Follows that one cannot open red and blue gates simultaneously, as gates throughout the mine are linked. Do verify your route in advance. Oh no. Like, we don't even know what colour gate this one is. Is there no way through here? Like, there's no colour. What are you talking about? There's nothing here. Nothing. 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 Oh, there's something. Gate switchboard. Blue switchboard. Now it's a red switchboard. So does that make that a red gate? How am I supposed to tell that that's a red gate? What am I missing here? Weird. Hi, Wounded Imperial. I managed to escape. I don't know how, but I did. You must be careful if you stay back. I've done nothing, please. Okay. Paranoid much. Right. Yes, I could open those gates, but I'm gonna go west first because the gate's already open. Fran has out-leveled Van. Oh, they've all out-leveled everyone. Okay, I guess we're going for Van, Balthier, and Finello for a little bit. Just for a little bit of a chance to even the party levels out. I need to get some more gambits as well now that I'm starting to unlock different elements, like light and dark magic. I'm gonna have to see if something is weak to dark magic. Guess dark. Dark moves. That nightmare. Oh, that's okay. I'll take it. Full treasure. There it is. Dispel modes. Okay. Keep following that left-hand wall. Gil. So worth taking a risk stepping on that trap. Bone Crusher. What's a Bone Crusher and is it worth putting points into? I thought Bone Crusher would be a weapon. Apparently it's not. Or if it is, I already have it. Ammunition, armor. Oh. Dawn Shard reduces MP to 0. That's useful. I wonder if it's like a hidden item, that one. Oh, Bone Crusher's an ability. Cool. Quite happy at stealing 100 kills. It's not usually something you manage to steal. Oh, that's not even steps down, that is though. Right, from here, let's go in. So it keeps a track on the map. Oh, you're at level 27 Tyrannosaurus. Okay. It's a high level than me, so that's not generally pretty good. Locked door. Chest, yeah, I can see a chest around here somewhere. Biomotes. So lots of locked doors in this area. Alright. Dun, in this way. Okay, yeah, awesome. This is again another place where I'm very glad that we have the ability to fast forward everything. Like I'm managing okay, we've got that extra healer in the group, which helps. And this is generally a good point in the game, I'd say, to be exploring. Like, while we've got him in the group, like, why not, right? Oh. Well, coming here, I think I'm gonna have to press the switch. Press it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Uh-oh. Not good. I still don't have Fury yet, I think. They are weak to fire though, so Van's just going to sit here stealing constantly. Well, I think Pinello's the one that'll kill it all. Ah. Until they kill... Oh, there goes my extra healer. Thanks. Pinello! Why is Pinello not casting fire on everything? Oh no, this is not good. You have to go get dinner. Thank you very much for dropping by, Onions. Hope you have a good dinner. And we'll, again, catch you when you're feeling better, I hope. I don't like this. I don't want to die here. This is not a good way to finish off a stream. Right. This is how I'm getting out of this. But yeah, take care, look after yourself, and look forward to seeing you and you back up and about properly. Consume hit points to reduce their points of one foe. That's crazy. Consume my MP to heal myself? Yes, thank you. Nice. He's going painful. Which only affects one enemy. No. Fira. I should have done this much sooner. Wow, the experience point and everything there, that was nuts. How do I get out of this though? Because I have, like, I'm poisoned, my whole party's dead. I guess I use... I guess I can use a Phoenix down. Yeah, so if I go party, Althea. Well, they're still alive, that's okay. My party is still alive. I'll take it. I go? North? Should I try north? This way. Poison's gone. So that's good. Thank you. Oh, he cured us. Nice. Oh, mimic. Another mimic. I like the fact that Espo just becomes a party member and just follows you around everywhere until its time runs out, though. That's pretty cool as well. It's not like it's like, oh no, you finished the fight. There's nothing to fight, it's disappeared. And when he hits the end, he auto disappears? No, he does his big... Is it the same one? Yes. Yes, it is. Yay, he pulls off his big ultimate limit break by default. Okay, I need to use this more often. This is cool. How much mist did that actually use? Because that will have killed everything. Nice. Right, party. Item. Phoenix down. Balthier. Now Balthier is my super white mage, so he'll go heal, then he'll kill poison, then he'll raise people from the dead, hopefully. Yep, Vaughn's back. And then he should raise Larsa as well. And then we can all heal Larsa, and we're all back to being super duper people. So, Balthier, Vaughn, Balthier, and Penelo. Oof. I don't even know if I managed to actually hit that switch from before. I think I did, because this at least is a new place to be. Ooh, why are you taking so long to load? Ah, cutscene.
Look at the Magicite. These mines much resemble the ones at Lusu. Of course, Draklor must be searching for new sources of ore. Should the Resistance forces move, the rich veins of Magicite and Bujeba will be forever beyond their grasp.
Is it her? What is this mist? Man.
The stench of fumes. The stench of power. What's wrong with her?
Stay away! Power-needy Hume!
Okay. Something's very wrong with her. That is obvious. That's a very strange way of running. And we've saved. Oof. I think that is a very intriguing cliffhanger point to cut off, as it has just hit exactly 6 o'clock, which is when I said I plan to stop for tonight. I have far too much to do this evening. So, wait there, before I get tempted to find out what's going on. We'll deal with that next week. Okay, right. Big thank you to every single person who's been here today. I know there's been a lot of people hanging around in the background or just dropped in to say hi and entering the giveaway. So huge thank you for everybody involved in today's stream, especially those that have been very vocal and keeping me company this afternoon. You guys are amazing, and highly value having you around. Gets very lonely over where I am because I don't know anybody around here. So really happy that you are around. So thank you. You're brilliant. Now, I say, as far as streaming goes for this week, I will not be around on Thursday. As I've got school performance all week. I'll not be on Friday. That stream's going to have to also be cancelled temporarily. We'll be back in the new year with more Friday night horror and Thursday night chill streams. But I will be back on Sunday next week to continue on the adventures of Final Fantasy XII. I hope you've enjoyed it and continue to enjoy. If you like what you've seen today and want to pop in to see me again, please just remember to drop in a follow. I'm on all these social media things as well. I'm so tired. I've got to try and remember what all these are. So yeah, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Discord as well. If you fancy any information, it's all in the About section of my Twitch page. That is MORI20DM. Can highly recommend a lot of other fellow streamers which are out and about. Just going to drop off a few little shout outs to people. First off, well, she just disappeared, and the reminder to Onions. Well, she's not feeling 100% at the moment. She does stream tends to stream on a Sunday evening following this stream, so definitely drop her a follow if you're interested in seeing some of a Scottish lass playing a very strange game called Night in the Woods at the moment. Then we also have our fantastic Sage, who has been in and out. Haven't seen him streaming for a while, but when he does, it's always a good giggle, especially as we managed to get him to rename Robo to Daddy in Chrono Trigger, so definitely watch out for Sage of Time. We mentioned her earlier. Eden's one of my favourite streamers. She streams almost every day, so it's well worth having on in the background if you're not sure. And again, there's loads of other fantastic streamers I could definitely shout out here at this point. But before I vanish, what I will do is I'm going to finish off that giveaway, and we'll see who's won a copy of Kingdoms of Amalur. Whoever it is, I will send a direct link to claim your prize at the end of this stream. So, officially, the stream is now closed with 19 entrants. This is the biggest stream giveaway I've done to date, and I'm hoping to do a lot more. There'll be another one next Sunday. But as for this week, our winner is Drogelgal. Congratulations. With a 5% chance of winning, you have won yourself one of the most fantastic games that I have ever played. So, I will send you a direct message through Twitch for that one. And thank you again to everybody else who entered on this one. You guys are amazing, and better luck to you guys next time. So there'll be another big giveaway next Sunday, so drop on by 1 PM British time. So whatever time zone that is for you. We're in UTC at the moment. So just keep an eye out on that, and there will be some more giveaways every Sunday. So just watch this space. But I have been your host, MORI20, and thank you very much for being part of my stream today. Hopefully I will see you all next week. But whatever happens, have a fantastic week. If I don't see you beforehand, have a good Christmas. Enjoy your holidays, Happy New Year, and all that lovely stuff. And just look after yourselves. I'll catch you later. Have a good day. Bye.